such a Viking fan.
Spike.
Oh.
Hi everybody, how you doing? Whoa! Oh right, hold on. Turn this on, maybe. Turn these lights on. Ah!
Oh, you didn't say.
No, because I'm gonna like I got back at 3, so it was like if I started trying to set up the new camera and test it and figure out where to put it and stuff, I wouldn't have started for like another hour, you know?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna do that tonight afterwards. Hi everybody, how are you doing? Well, I could, I suppose. No, it's too late. I'm live. Hi, how y'all doing? What's up? What are you up to? My new camera came in. Haven't had time to set it up because I was out doing errands, but tomorrow. Right? Tomorrow's what, Thursday? We'll have our first look at the camera. I don't think I need this until it's dark. We'll be fine. Let's see what we got. Where are we going now? I gotta do capture, display capture, game capture. I am so fried. I just opened my caffeine. So I haven't actually drank any of it yet. I'm kinda losing my mind still. Yes, Lily, that's right. I gave you treats this morning and now you want more because you are a greedy little freak, aren't you? Why can't I? Here we go. Okay. Configure video. Camera control. Zoom in. Oh my god. This is the last day. This is the last day I have to do that manually. I will have a controller next time. How you doing, Misty? I might run away and get some caffeine today. Help me feel more human. Honestly, valid. I got screamed at by a lady outside the post office because I thought that the parking spot she was trying to pull into was like a no parking, like fire truck curb. And I thought that she was pulling into the spot ahead of us, and I was like, I don't know why this lady is like taking so goddamn long to take this turn. It's been her turn to move for like 2 full minutes. And she like leaned out of to the window of her car and started screaming at me, and I looked over and saw that the green painted curb in fact said 20-minute parking and not no parking.
No.
And I was like, oh, I see, I'm blocking her. I am the villain. I am the bad one. And I just backed up in shame. Somebody say freak, Vox appears. Hey Vox, how you doing? Her greed pleases me. Lily is absolutely a greedy little freak. Oh, I gotta go turn off the noise machine. I'll be right back.
Maximum greed, maximum freak.
Absolute maximum greed freak. Yes, give them cat while I turn
Here you
off
go, here is Kitty. Here's Kitty. Lily, look, it's the people. Yeah. They love you. I know. They love how greedy you are. Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
Wow. She fills up that camera so well. Look at her big ol' eyes.
And she got such big old eyes. She goes, what? Ah. Eh. Hello.
She does the big Moreos.
Does do the big morales. Do you want it? Do you want the chair?
Don't give her the chair. I'm sitting in that. You're giving her false hope.
You're such a good girl.
Oh my god.
You're such a good girl. Oh, I'm the sexy one. I think we're both the sexy one. Thank
Second
you.
sexiest in this house.
Thank you. Like a little gross gremlin today.
Not even when she's gross.
Sorry.
Hi. So, here's my new camera. Very excited about it. Haven't had the chance to unpack or set it up yet. I'm gonna mute my game audio because it's kind of bugging me that it's playing through. So, haven't got the chance to set this up yet. I'm a little nervous because it got fucked up in transport. I took pictures of the box it came in and this box. It was like blown open. So hopefully there's no damage. I'm still going to file. I got the like shipping insurance from Ozbot. So I'm still gonna like send a ticket with all of the pictures to them. Because if this thing ends up either not working or breaking shortly afterwards, I'm going to lose my shit. So I'm still gonna try and get a new one from them. And then maybe, you know, one can go to Faith and I can keep one or whatever. But hopefully it works and nothing bad happens. We'll get there. And it came, I got this little remote too. Very excited. Very excited about the new camera. Hello. Hi, Julia. How you doing? It's good to see you. What am I thinking for, is this lighting okay? This lighting's fine. I don't need to change the lighting really, do I? Maybe I turn this up just a little bit. Here we go, like. And turn this down just a smidge. Gotcha. Okay, cool. I think that should have us all set for the time being. Do I want to put something around my neck? A little bit, but I don't know what. I don't know what would be ideal with this outfit. Maybe this, maybe this, maybe this. Maybe we go back to doing some chokers. I've been wearing a lot of heavier neck wear lately. Okay. Is that the move? I think that might be the move. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Solid. Solid. Yeah? Yeah. Okay. Let's fucking go. Hey, lovely and lovelies. Hi, Emma. What's up? It's so good to see you. Welcome in. Oh, I should unmute the game now. So I did not get my P.O. box set up all the way, but I got the paperwork for it. I just need to fill it out and then turn it in. So hopefully I'll get that done tomorrow before stream. I've changed my D&D character's domain, and I'm making all the changes to my character's sheet the night before the new campaign starts. That's big me energy. I feel that. I never get my shit done at an appropriate time. Hey, Emmerich, not to criticize you, but you look very well and lovely today. I hope that everything you do today is wonderful. Why would you open that with not to criticize you? I didn't think it was a criticism until you said not to criticize you. What do you mean? Wait, what was the criticism supposed to be?
You're too hot.
I guess. No offense, but I think you look really cute today. Yeah, right? Wait, hold on. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. No offense, but I really like your hair. I gotta start doing that to people. That's insidious. That is terrible. I love it. Like, no offense, but that shirt really cute on you. What do you mean? Hey, Captain, don't take this the wrong way, but you're beautiful. What's the wrong way? How am I supposed to take it? Oh no! No offense, but you're so opening every compliment with no offense or don't take this the wrong way. Just really fuck with all the anxious people, you know? Hey, Chloe, what's up? It's good to see you. Welcome in.
Hey, I didn't want to make you worried, so I didn't say anything at first, but I think you have a really beautiful smile.
Oh my god. Why does your room feel empty suddenly? I don't know. It's actually more full of stuff now. Like, we have a table now. There's like shit behind me. I don't know, maybe I like cleaned it up a little bit more. The blankets aren't on the couch, so it like blends into the background a little bit more. That might be doing something with it. Maybe it's an outfit thing. I don't know. Don't take this the wrong way, but boops, your cutie snoot. Thank you. Speaking of fucking with anxious people, when my friend starts the sentence by just saying my name and that's just the whole message, and then she starts typing out her actual message, that shit messes with my brain chemistry. Same. Similarly, if somebody just puts like 3 periods after like a single word response, for some people that's just like I don't know, that's just like a sort of like a casual way to end a sentence, apparently. For me, it's like, okay, like implying that you've done something uncomfortable, and it stresses me out. So, yeah, exactly. It's like, what? What did I do? What did I do? I'm hyped. The reviews for Mouse Pie dropped today and unanimously praised for being incredible. Troy Baker and Caravan Palace. I'm hyped. What is Mouse Pie? Wait, hold on. Troy Baker and Caravan Palace has me interested. What the fuck is Mouse PI? Is this like Rat Detective? What is this? I think the ... is old person speak. Maybe? I don't know. Mouse PI for Hire is the game releasing tomorrow. There's a game releasing tomorrow? Hold on, wait a second. There is a mouse detective game, and I don't know about it? What? It's a hard-boiled detective story with like old Disney style like rubber band animation, but with oh my god! And it's got Caravan Palace. This is made for me. Okay, wish list.
Caravan Palace is doing the soundtrack?
Yeah,
that's awesome. I love them.
I do too. Caravan Palace fucking rips. I've loved Caravan Palace for so long, since they only had like 1.5 albums.
Okay, hipster.
I am, yeah, a little bit. I'm a pretentious fuck. That's what I do. This is so cool. Okay, all right. Well, that's it's going in the list. Merc doing Reacts content? Yeah, that's exactly what that was. Use proper ellipses, not just 3 dots side by side. Oh no, I can't tell the difference. Ellipses are unk and chopped. We needed to talk. No, not now. Later today. Holy shit, that one gets me every time. I try not to do that to people. I try to just be like, hey, so here's the thing abruptly out of nowhere because I'd rather get it out of the way than leave you hanging. Don't take this the wrong way. It's not sterile, so don't deep throat it. God damn it. Like, oh god, what did I do this time? Yeah. I didn't mean to stress you out. See, that's what I mean. It's not, it's like, it's one of those dialect differences, right? Like, it'd be like if it's like God, I don't even know. There are definitely there's a lot of other things that do this, like different like intonations of words and stuff, like regionally, even just in English, can completely change the way that a sentence is interpreted. And it's how you get like there's like a whole cultural misunderstandings and like linguistic faux pas and things are so common that they're like the whole reason you get like specially trained diplomats to talk to people from other countries. But it can happen even in something as simple as like different methods of text speak in English, because I know that's not what you mean, and so I've like filtered it out for the most part, but my mom does the same thing, and I always think that she's mad at me at first, and she isn't. But you know, we've got beef for other reasons. Congratulations, ... Yeah, exactly. I don't get it. I was writing through the human section of the player's handbook. Oh, writing through? And as it turns out, I can choose a feat, so I've chosen dual wielding, and when we visit the blacksmith at the start of the new campaign, I'm going to purchase a silver rapier so I can be like the Witcher. Hell yes. Of course you like Caravan Palace, that makes so much sense. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Caravan Palace. I really like Caravan Palace. I've been listening to Caravan Palace since I was in like high school. Curtsies, I only recommend banger games. Yeah, apparently. I was playing some more Fida Pooty Samurai last night. I did not, in fact, win that awesome run that I was on. But I'm having a really good time. I like that game a lot. You can tell ... apart from ... by trying to select the dots individually, and by the spacing, of course. The spacing is the same. What do you mean? Oh, I guess it's very, very slightly different. Oh boy. We must speak again on the next full moon. People drop the, hey, can we talk, and disappear for hours on me constantly. I live in terror for when most of the time it's usually something benign. Yeah, fucking right. I did the we can talk about it tomorrow to you once. Yes, you did, and it stressed me the fuck out. I need to know what we're talking about, you know? Like, I need to have it clarified. Like, if you're gonna be like, hey, can we talk about something later? Like, I need like a fucking 3-sentence clarification on what the discussion is going to be about and whether or not I am in trouble, or I will spend the entire day racked with anxiety. Bought that mouse detective game faster than your dad bought a new motorcycle, giving you a trashed one? Damn. Merc lore callback. There's Inspector Waffles if you want a cat detective game full of puns. That does sound fun, actually. From what you've said, I feel assuming your mom is mad is fair all the time. So she's actually, so that's the thing about my mom. Like, she's not actually mad at me most of the time. She's like, from her perspective, like, benevolently condescending, you know? Like, she is very rarely angry with me. My dad's the angry one. She is, like, disappointed cosmically with me and wants me to go back to being the child that she thinks that I should be, you know? Like, it's a very different kind of negative interaction. A fun thing is to take a simple sentence like, it wasn't me who posted the letter, and notice how you can change meaning by choosing emphasis. It wasn't me who posted the letter. 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 That's a good point. That's an excellent way to put it. Yeah, what word you emphasize in a sentence can completely change the definition of the sentence. What are we talking about? Oh, it's not important. Yeah, oh god. Ooh. Boss scheduling a meeting with no subject line with you later in the week and not telling you what it's about? For real. Yes, exactly. So you like the geese has risen, we must talk about it tomorrow? Yes, yeah. See, now I'm intrigued, you know? Like, if you say the geese is written, or the geese is risen, we must talk about it tomorrow. Like, suddenly I'm interested. Now I'm in anticipation, you know? If you just said I've got something to talk about tomorrow, I would lose my mind. I would go insane. We're supposed to go to Pascal's village, right? Yeah. Oh, Mercenary, what's up, Montrose? June is now Nuclear Family Month in Tennessee. We need a month for that? Like, our entire culture is already built around the nuclear family. Do we really need, like, a special month celebrating it? Whatever. That makes me want to say slurs. Same. The geese has risen. We must talk about it tomorrow. Sounds like some shit someone in a spy movie would say to identify their contact. Absolutely, yes. Which is part of why I would be so fucking enticed. How do I would like to change targets. I would love to change targets. Thank you. Okay. Start hacking. Hello, friend. Bum, 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 bum. The hacking theme sounds eerily similar to the Super Smash Bros. Hyrule Castle theme. It's not the same, but it's really similar. Hello, little black and red robot man. Behold, I'm in your brain now. Specifically taking away Pride Month is the point? Oh no, wait, that's right. Oh, wow. That totally like went over my head because like I've started to be so used to I've been to like Pride events in a couple of different states now, and they all hold them in different months. So sometimes I kind of forget that June specifically is like the Pride month because I've been to Prides like in all different months, like on each end like of June, like going forward, backwards, whatever. Like so totally skipped to my brain that that's what it's doing, but that is fucking wretched. God, I hate it. I hate the country that we live in. I hate the country that I live in. I know a lot of you don't live in America, but like, I do. And it's wretched. I started reading Warhound, and holy shit, not only is it incredible, but I can't imagine anything more tailored specifically to your taste, Mark. I know, I need to read Warhound. Like, somebody gave me, like, not even the Spark Notes. Somebody just said, like, handler, mech pilot and dog in the same sentence, and I was like, I'm in, I'm sold, I'm good. And then they were like, yeah, it's trans Yuri, and I was like, Jesus Christ, I was already sold. It could have been Het, and I would have still read it, you know, like, but no, here we are. I know. I need to read Warhound. Once I finish Ancillary Mercy, maybe I'll start before I finish Ancillary Mercy because it's not an audiobook, so I'll have to sit down and read it manually. Maybe I'll try and start reading Warhound before the end of this month. I gotta read Warhound. So many of my jobs require an NDA, and whenever they want to talk, they'll pull people in and tell you can't talk about ish. The secrecy is so bullshit that I went to work at Nintendo one day, but everyone except me had been let go because the project had been put on hold indefinitely. They only hire you for projects, then they lay you off and call you back when a new one happens. But no one called me because one person forgot and everyone else was out of the loop. Wild. I worked for 2 hours before they figured out what happened and sent me home without pay. What? That's outrageous. God, man, that feels like it should be some sort of violation of labor rights, but then I remember that we don't have any. You don't have the audiobook? That sucks. What? The audiobook for... There's not an audiobook for Warhound, is there? I'm reading the audiobook for Ancillary Mercy, not for Warhound. Is there an audiobook for Warhound? Last I saw, people were talking about wanting an audiobook, but there wasn't one. Because it's a very small production. Marshmallows? What about? Fuck Tennessee? For sure. For real. Replaced came out yesterday and is also getting great reviews. I don't even know what that is. Is that another book by the same author? God. Should I be like once I get like a few chapters of the new Ziggurat like written and solidified, should I like start posting them somewhere? Should I just do the like online nobody author thing and like start just like dropping bits of it in places? This is your own book, right? New Ziggurat? Yeah. New Ziggurat is a book that I'm working on. I'm working on the second and third chapters simultaneously right now. I'm finalizing the outline. I kind of like started writing before I had everything finished just so that I could like get stuff on the page instead of being infinitely iterating. And I really like what I've got for my first chapter and can actually start working and progressing through it now. Replaced is another game, 2.5D action RPG pixel art platformer set in alt history dystopian cyberpunk 1980s. That sounds fucking awesome. What? I had a really important appointment that got me exhausted, so I'm just here to keep my streak, then I take a nap. Honestly, valid. Thank you for dropping by, Malo. I printed off my first chapter because I really wanted the satisfaction of having a physical copy. That rules. Once I'm done with most of my edits, I'm thinking about transcribing what I have written as I like finalize it into like a leather-bound journal. Maybe even that one that I have back there, practicing my my like ink writing, the like fountain pen scribbling that I have. I've been waiting for the right project to put in there, and I was thinking of either having it be the first edition of my core rulebook for Wootengeist, the TTRPG I've been working on and off, or doing New Ziggurat. You could do a zine-style chapter releases. You'll have to tell me what that means, because I'd probably be down. But I've only ever heard of zines. I've never actually read one. You know? Moose. How long have you been a writer? I've been writing since I was 12. I wrote the first 12 chapters of a book that eventually would become the TTRPG I'm working on when I was 12 to 13. So all your life, basically, yeah. And most of the stuff that I've written is like short stories or like long, like I do a lot of like writing for TTRPGs, campaign stuff, like really long, overly like literary, like Google Doc, like collaborative fiction stuff that never really goes anywhere. Most of it is like just a 20-year graveyard of like half-finished projects that I've like lost interest in, you know? Lurk. Okay. Hope to see you again soon, Jill. Stay with me. I want to know more. Know more about what? I love talking about my writing, but I don't do it because it's like because I haven't finished anything in particular. Like the closest thing I have to finished is the fact that is like I have the Twilight Age, which I write as is a series of like sci-fi short story vignettes that are all connected to each other, but they're written as if they were like mythological retellings of the events from like thousands of years after they happened. A 20-year graveyard of abandoned projects. That sounds like every writer or artist for that matter. Yeah, I guess that's fair. I'm only kind of just getting to the point where I'm comfortable enough like sharing what I've written because I finally feel like I'm good enough that while I don't think it's like stellar, you know, I don't think what I've written is like, you know, the next great American novel or anything, or like anything particularly groundbreaking. I think it's interesting enough and well executed enough to be worth like putting out. You know, like I have read books that are written worse than my writing, you know? And I've enjoyed books that are written worse than my writing. So I figure I don't need to be the best. I can just be like, okay, you know, and maybe have a cool angle and tell a neat story, and I can just go that way. My characters all feel as real to me as someone I'm sitting next to and speaking to in person. They're my children and my friends. Yeah, I was a maladaptive daydreamer growing up. I still probably have a good chunk of that because I go into like writing spaces where I'm just like living through events in my head and like workshopping and rewriting, like replaying and then going through them again. So I have... Yeah, okay, thank you. I have I have a very strong connection to the stuff that I've written and the characters that I make, you know? Soft writing for days, yeah, exactly. Left Behind was written worse than your writing, but both have interesting concepts. It's fair. Yeah. Left Behind is an interesting thing to bring up, because I feel like both Left Behind and the New Ziggurat are very, very different, emergent ideas from like the same starting point, you know? And that's like the anxiety of evangelical doomsday prophesizing, you know? I'm so good at soft writing, actual writing, not so much. Right, yeah, and that's kind of the thing that I've been working on the last, like, really distinctly over the last, like, year and a half. I have been working on pushing myself to actually do the hard writing. I've conceptualized and outlined and structured so many things for these particular projects that I've been working on lately. But getting the actual, like sitting down and doing the work, actually creating the thing instead of leaving it as a half-formed idea or even a fully formed idea is like a really difficult barrier to break through because it takes so fucking long, dude. Like, it took me like weeks of like consistently working, like hours a week, like multiple hours a week. Like, I don't know, like probably like 10, 15 hours a week to get like my first chapter done into a place where I was like satisfied with it, you know? And even then, there's still things that I could go back and like fuck around with, but I'm like, I've basically set a rule for myself where if I'm like 75% satisfied with something that I've written, I have to move on to the next chapter, or else I'll get stuck in the infinite iteration phase that like a lot of my previous projects got into, where I just like rewrote the first 3 chapters endlessly. Or you know, like with my TTRPG I'm working on, I've had to just like settle on some ideas and start fleshing them out instead of like continually reinventing the wheel every time I get a new cool like thing flashing through my brain. Is one of your characters a personal leg rest to one of your characters? At one point, kinda, yeah. There's a lot of yeah. very psychosexual body horror shit. Hello, mercenary_girlfriend, veteran author. Yeah, thanks, Sai. I'm still nervous about when you finally get to reading that chapter and you fucking leave it all marked up like an English teacher. Oh my god, friends. Huh, that didn't happen last time.
What was all that about?
No idea.
Mother Machine, she's got a skirt. I'm so proud of her. Excuse me, can I ask what just happened? Oh, this is so embarrassing, but if you must know, I was arguing with my child. You don't say. That boy just refuses to listen to me, and now he's gone and run off to who knows where. This is terribly forward of me, but would you mind finding him and returning him home? I'd go myself, but I'd never survive out there on my own. Agree to help. We'll see what we can do. Look at you, you big softy. Family squabble accepted. We're gonna go do that. Sorry, Boo, if I'm quiet. I'm all discombobulated. Dreamed last night of a friend who passed away a few years ago. Oh no. Was just so happy to see him. Knew it was a dream even while I was dreaming, but was too happy to care. I know exactly that kind of dream. As somebody who has really vivid dreams, they can absolutely like affect my entire day depending on what the content of them is. I get you. I don't know, like that sounds like it's complicated feelings around that. I hope that you're doing okay.
Form familial units like that. I wonder if they'll let us examine their brain circuits if we bring the kid home.
Your scientific curiosity is getting out of hand, 9S.
Joking, I'm joking.
Mostly. My book has 20 chapters, and the first letter of each chapter title spells out a secret message, kind of like in Dead Space. I love that. That's cool. I like fucking around with the structure of my story a little bit. Just a little bit. Sometimes a lot. Just a little bit. Oh, I appreciate those kinds of things. Like, I don't know, in the Twilight Age, the sci-fi short story vignette collection that I have, the narrative is an antagonist itself. Like the whole world is bound by like this weird entity that is forcing everything into like poetic narrative structures, and like warps the way that people perceive things to keep everybody like playing out this same cycle of like heroic mythological deeds, and the main character or one of the primary characters is somebody from outside, like from before that started happening, trying desperately to like get back to being able to think normally and like escape from the cycle of the narrative. Don't worry, you've already figured out you have to shoot for good enough rather than perfect. That's like 60% of being an artist. Past that, it's just practice and completion. Yeah, that's fair. My dreams generally just involve me trying to find my car keys. Yeah, it was vivid as hell. Basically woke up and spent the afternoon reading old fave fanfictions on AO3 because I was a little all maudlin. Oh, I'm so sorry. Never gonna give you up. That's 20 letters, right? Thinking about removing where it says Act 1, so when you reach the end of Act 1, it has more weight because you don't know it's separated into acts until you reach Act 2. Yeah? Fair. Okay, let's see where this person is, this little robot. Where are you, robot? Unknown quest there, unknown quest there, unknown quest there. Robo Dojo, red and white belt. Data analysis freak. It's factory. Camp weapons trader. Nisha. Robo Dojo, red and white belt. Mysterious letter. Half-wit inventor. Family squabble. There we go. What's good? Hi. Welcome back. Heading home now. We'll pop in later. Hell yeah. Looking forward to seeing you then. Oh no.
I'm picking up hostiles.
Over there.
Hello, Robo friend.
Easy there, little guy. It's all right. You weren't scared, were you?
We should leave before more enemies arrive.
Come on, kid. Don't be unreasonable.
Yeah, kid, don't be unreasonable.
I've never dealt with a snot-nosed machine before.
You got me.
Uh-oh. More enemies incoming.
I'm on it.
Uh-oh. Okay, this is a lot of robots. The little overalls are adorable. Yeah, I love the Machine Village machines. This robot is actually so right. Because what do you mean? His big brother punched him and his mother blamed him instead of his big brother, right? That robot complaining in the background is hilarious. Right? Yeah, I adore this bit. It's a good bit. I'm not sure I heard you replay. Did you save the robot village last playthrough? Was there ever any point where I had to? The robot village was intact at the end of my game as far as I'm aware. What I don't know. Probably. I don't know. I don't remember. I know the resistance camp got eaten by angry machines, but I don't think the machine village. I don't think anything bad happened to the machine village. Did it? I don't know. I was really not expecting the end of the game to happen when it did, so there was like a lot of stuff I didn't do. But I don't think I ever had an opportunity to like abandon the machine village when given like a quest to save it. I don't know. Genuinely, this game confuses me. So maybe not. I swear I heard Pascal give you a mission around that time. I don't know. Mark, I am not here. My second monitor died, so I'm running with one. I go back to Gamesies. Okay, thank you. It's good to see you, Ashley.
Are you finished? Your mother is worried about you. She sent us here to find you. So quit with the whining and let us take you home already. Stay close, all right? Don't go wandering off.
Hey, mister. Was Mommy really worried about me?
She sure was. So let's go home and have you apologize, all right?
It's rough, buddy. I love your painted on overalls, though. They're very cute. Come on. Are we getting attacked? Stop. Why are you hiding? There's nothing to hide from. We are perfectly safe, dog. What? Wait, like, what is happening here? Hello? Hello? What are you doing? What is freaking you out? Where even... Is it these things up here on top of this building? Is that what's bugging you? God, I hate escort missions. Hey everybody, sorry, this kid's afraid of you, so you have to die. Just got done mowing the lawn today and even made sure to put sunscreen on so that the dermatologist in the sky will smile upon me. Good work, I'm proud of you. Hi Mark, hey Bridget, what's up? Or Bridget's? Flame? What do you want me to call you? I don't really know. Because like I feel like calling you Bridget or Brigitte is incorrect. Bridget is fine? Okay, cool. I wasn't sure if that was like, you know, somebody other than you and you were the flame or like what's you know, like what's going on with that. So I wanted to be certain. Thank you. Good to know. Meow, 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 meow. That was it, huh? You were just so scared of those innocent bystanders on the roof? Oh boy. Next you're gonna tell me you're afraid of the pig. No? The pig can stay? Alright. God, alright. Well, this one's a little bit, this is a little more hostile. How do you hack a pig? You don't, unfortunately, but I sure tried. Yeah, my name is Bridget, but I just didn't want to make that my handle, so I researched the goddess I named myself after, and she's the goddess of the hearth. Oh, cute. Okay. That tracks. This kid's gonna fucking die, dude. Stop it. Can you please target the guy directly in front of me? This game drives me insane sometimes. Like, what, like, come on, guys. I would love it if we could just not do this. Okay. Just get good? Shut up. You hiding again? Like, why? God. The hacking mechanic for targeting is genuinely maddening. Feels completely arbitrary whether I'm allowed to target something or not. Like, I don't know how to... I guess I just, like, keep spamming lock, but, like, I don't feel like there's a way to control my lock on either. Target the Reavers! Target the Reavers! For God's sake, somebody fire! Sorry. I got activated there. Oh, Mr. Reynolds. Oh, I got it. I got it. Absolutely. That's up there with, are we blind? Deploy the garrison! For me on, like, quotes that just live rent-free in my head. My tummy's so hot right now, I need someone to lay their face on it as a pillow. If we get ambushed again on the way there, I'm going to cry. Yeah, come on, guy. There's so fucking many of you. You all target the child, and I can't repair them in any way. This is dog water. I'm going to mail my fist to Yoko Taro's house. Yeah. Is there anybody left? No? Okay. Shit, dude. That was awful. not gonna lie, the Reapers were some of the most horrific enemies I've seen in science fiction. I agree. They are some real good, like, horrific, terrifying antagonists. I do not believe that they would have been handled well if we, in a hypothetical season 2 of Firefly, just knowing what I know about Joss Whedon and their plans for, like, later seasons. But what we got, excellent. The Reavers were good, but the enemies from Blue Gender still make me feel yikes. I don't know what Blue Gender is. Update, my friend already got the Big Booty Mothman tattoo. Incredible. Yeah, see, I'm gonna fucking lose this kid right at the end, and I'm gonna lose my goddamn mind, because I'm gonna have to retry the whole mission. That has to be it, right? Like, there's no way they drop more of these guys on me. There were 2 ambushes in this one stretch of open field. Why does everybody want this child dead so bad? You would bet. Oh, that's the mother. Okay, I was about to go ape shit. Whoa, a crown redeem. Incredible. Let me see if I can figure out how to bequeath. Yes. Yes, bequeath, Jill. Hand Serena the crown. You're back. Thank you so much. It's an apron, not a skirt. That's even cuter. Thank you so much for bringing him home. Selfish child. How dare you make me worry like that? Hey, no need to get all angry about this. Sniff, sniff. Mommy, no, don't cry. Do you have any idea how worried I was? I'm sorry, Mommy, please don't cry. Sniff. I'm sorry too, my darling. I shouldn't have said that. Sniff. Oh, Mommy. Go on, honey. Get yourself home. I have to thank these nice people for helping you. Okay, bye-bye, androids. Also, this is Jarvis. He's my gun friend.
So, like, are the robots friendly this time?
There
Weren't you killing them all before?
There are both friendly and unfriendly robots.
I see.
The world is filled with unfriendly robots. There are a few areas with lots of friendly robots, and the whole kind of point of the story is that you are a brainwashed soldier built by, like, probably long dead humans to fight machines that were built by aliens that themselves died off centuries ago, killed by the machines they built to kill the humans. And you're just 2 war machines built to kill each other, realizing that the war ended a long time ago, and you should probably stop doing that.
Oh god, because your both sides are just self-replicating, right?
Yeah.
Oh dear.
So there's a bunker of hyper-advanced androids on the moon that think that they're fighting for humanity to retake Earth from the machine life forms created by invading aliens that wiped out, I think, all of humanity already. And those
Damn.
machines turned on the aliens and killed them afterwards, and now have just been wandering around trying to figure out the meaning of life because they have just been living without any reason to exist other than fighting YorHa androids that come down from the moon. It's
wild.
Yeah. The amusement park machines are also friendly, apart from Simone. Yeah. Yes. That was a great explanation. Thank you. It's like I said when the last time. It's Total Annihilation. It's the plot of Total Annihilation, but the end of it, instead of being we must complete the total destruction of our enemy in order to finally see peace, is like, hey guys, what if we stopped blowing each other up? You know, like it kind of does. We're kind of doing it for no reason now. Like, very good synopsis. Thank you. The android bunker is in orbit. The humans are on the moon. Oh, okay. Well, so, all right. The android bunker is not on the moon. but, you know. Not possible? You killed Adam? Okay, Adam asked me to kill him, okay? I feel like that was like assisted suicide as much as anything else. No moon droids. Somebody clip it! Tell that to Eve? I tried. You know? Just because Eve doesn't believe it doesn't make it true, okay? Bequeathment has processed. Oh my god, look at you go. Brainwashed soldier, you say? Yeah, I, writer of a story about brainwashed soldiers, would not, would find nothing interesting or compelling about this game about brainwashed soldiers. Did you have his consent in writing? Oh, gee golly gumdrops. But in reality, it's Mork who is playing the androids and the robots against each other just for the lulz. Yeah, yep. I swear sometimes I think that child's mind is just a bunch, oh, right. I swear sometimes I think that child's mind is just a bunch of bolts rattling around an empty pail. I never imagined how hard it would be to disconnect from the network. We're constantly misunderstanding each other. Still, on those rare occasions where we connect, it makes me so very happy. I can see that. Thank you again for bringing him home. This isn't much, but I'd very much like you to have it. Medium recovery, broken battery 3, deadly heal +3, chip, impact bracer large. Okay. Mutual understanding without a network sounds tough. True, but it also seems kind of fun. Family squabble complete. Unit data has been updated. Can Mother Machine adopt me? You didn't file the proper paperwork, so legally it's murder. That was some earthquake. Are you alright? I've been told that providing is preventing, so buy whatever you like. I don't need any of these. I don't need them. I don't need them. I hope that guy in the forest is okay. Lurking while I sleep? Sleep well, Emma. We'll catch you later. Mother Machine is a comic booky name type for real, or a Metal Slug type name. Yeah. Kind of Mother Machine. Also, Mother Machine would also be a great name for like a like a cosmic horror, like AI machine god that has like overtaken all functions of like caring for humanity. And is like really possessive about them, you know, like a rogue servitor kind of gestalt AI from Stellaris. GLaDOS is his Mother Machine, kind of like that, yeah. Mother Machine would be a crisis event in Stellaris, yeah. Mother, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, it's 9S and 2B, yes? Those machines cost quite the ruckus, don't you think?
We need to talk.
Of course. I'll help however I can.
Pascal, why did you choose not to fight? We have been alive for hundreds of years. We lost countless friends time and again. But losing friends isn't what scares me. What scares me is the fact that I've grown used to seeing those I care about die. We've already seen all this. Ask about the aliens. You mean the ones who created us? I'm sorry, there's not much I can tell you. We've been fighting for centuries without them. I guess you could say the fact they never give us orders is the reason why we quit fighting.
Pascal,
Are the machines?
aside from this village, are there any other machines that are cut off from the network?
I suppose that unpleasant songstress you so kindly defeated in the amusement park wasn't part of the network.
You mean that singing thing?
Oh, and of course there's the Forest Kingdom, but
Forest Kingdom?
yes, it's a vast woodland area not far from here.
What was the clicking? I need to go back to playing EU4? Hell yeah. Have you played 5? Has 5 come out yet, or was it just announced? Wait, hold on. Now I need to double check. One sec. Let me see if EU5 is out. Yeah, it is. Is it playable yet? It's a Paradox game on release, so probably not, but... Yeah, but my computer doesn't have specs to run it. Oh no! There. Mixed reviews, which not surprising on a Paradox game. We're basically beta testing for Paradox unfinished products subpar and almost everybody EU4. Oh wow, okay. Interesting. Okay. I'll have to take a peek at that later. Let me see what we got. Let me see what we got here. Plus, I'm like 3/4 of the way to the achievements for EU4, so I'm gonna stick with that. Yeah, EU4 is what I understand. I need to go back and play EU4 again. The problem, EU4 is so complicated that I have to like relearn it from the ground up every time I play it again. But it's probably time to go and like create the German Republic again and like overthrow all of the monarchies. See. All right, so we've got hydrate, which I left my water over here. Nailed it. Ah, spreadsheet's the game, yeah. Which is funny because, you know, I can play that spreadsheet's the game, but, you know, I look at EVE Online and I go, no, too many spreadsheets. It's too many spreadsheets. I don't want it. I don't want those spreadsheets. Those spreadsheets can get bent. Keep them away from me. I don't like them. They're gross. They're evil. Okay. Yeah, Dithmarschen to Hanover into Germany, essentially forming the DDR is fun. So, I start out as the Palatinate because they're the shittiest of the early German states. It's either the Palatinate or Hesse. Hesse? Is it Hesse? Hesse? I don't know. I like playing as the Palatinate because they're tiny and worthless and nobody expects them to do anything, and then you overtake everything and become super Palatinate. I'm a masochist. You know, I like to form giant countries out of itty bitty teeny tiny ones that nobody expects to live. It's why I have an entire Fortress Netherlands strategy in Hearts of Iron 4. Yeah, the Palatinate is fun since you get to start as an elector. Yeah, that is helpful. it's nice. All right, let me do this stretching. I haven't done it in forever. Oh, I haven't played EU4 in a minute. Hot minute. Whoa! Too far that way. So we're gonna have to push this. Get this a little out of the way here. We're gonna. Okay. Now I can do my stretching properly. My favorite campaign ever was my Inca run. I have not tried playing the Inca yet. I did an Ethiopia run once that was insanely hard, but I did it. I survived. I like became like a superpower. And you know, got all of the got my tech up and ended up like over like fighting back the Mamluks. I believe the Mamluks are the ones you have to work with, right? Pretty sure it's the Mamluks. Lily, that's my chair. I'm taking this back, you know. You can't have. Oh, I'm gonna get rid of these. I'm gonna get rid of this noodle bowl. Yes, Lily, that is correct. I am the villain. Right, you're getting swooshed. You're getting swooshed, Lil. Behold, my cat. Yeah? Are you screaming? You screaming? Wanna scream? Oh, you're not picking up on the mic, huh? My noise gate's cutting out your little meows. Yep. You good? You done? Are you gonna climb up on my desk? No? Okay. Okay. Oh, right. Yeah, starting as Ethiopia and forming Israel is super hard but super fun. I've never formed Israel as Ethiopia before, but I don't think I ever made it that far into I didn't even know that was a formable for them. I just wanted, like, my goal was just to survive the Mamluks and trying to get like tech advancement on the other side of the Mamluks from Europe in that game. So difficult. So fucking hard. Current White Whale in EU4 is to try and get to Frankfurt to the Andes achievement. Start as Frankfurt, form Jerusalem, take Mallorca, then change religions to Inti and form Inca? What? That's insane. That's insane. EU4 achievements are fucking whack. That's like, I want, my Crusader King's White Whale that I've been hunting for a while is Man and the Isles and the Isles and the Isles, where you control like every island on the map as starting as Iceland. And it isn't? You gotta release and play as Simeon to form Israel? Oh, wild. Okay. Strange. What wacky conditions?
There's a group of machines there attempting to build a nation of sorts. They're quite hostile to outsiders, however. We can't so much as go near the place.
Where is it?
Northeast of the city ruins. You should be able to reach it by passing through the ruins of the commercial facility.
Only 2 provinces start with the Jewish faith and they're in Ethiopia? Huh. Interesting. I guess that like makes a level of sense, but I never really considered that. EU4 is a strange and complex game.
If you go, however, be careful. Things have been rather rough there lately.
This forest kingdom sounds like something we should check out.
Hello, 9S. What's on your mind? I wanted to ask you something. No, I don't. Ask about life in the village. Do you mean our day-to-day existence? Well, as you know, we are machines. We do not require food or other typical sustenance, as our cores provide a near infinite supply of energy. We do, however, deteriorate over time, which means we need to procure parts and initiate repairs. Still, it's not like we break down all that often. To be completely honest, life in the village is rather slow. Huh, okay. What's your deal? What are you all about, dog? You there, you must help me at once. What, me? My son put some kind of electronic lock on our house and hold his fool self inside. I've been standing out here for ages and he's simply not responding to me at all. I think what you need is a family counselor. I mean, not that machines have families to begin with. I insist that you help me get this stupid door open. Just break it down and get my son out of there. All right, sheesh. Yep, that's an electronic lock, all right. Hello in there. Hello? Your mother is worried about you, so how about you unlock the door and come out? Looks like he's ignoring me. Proposal, destroy the core and open the electronic lock. That seems to be my only option. Oh my god, there's so many. Dude, what do you mean? How do I even go through that faster? Damn, that lock's stronger than I thought. Okay. It's just about knowing the path beforehand, right? I didn't like that. It has the most replayability of any game I've ever played. That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, Europa Universalis, very complex, very replayable, absolutely. Foolish child, I was worried sick about you. Why on earth did you barricade yourself in there? 'Cause I was scared. Now that we're cut off from the network, I don't know what people are thinking. They're like monsters, it's scary. Oh, my darling boy, it will be all right. Mommy loves you. Wah, mama. So, can I go now, or? Oh, yeah, of course. Thank you for your help. And take this. I insist. Whoa. Machine arm ×2. I don't know what that's for, but it's probably cool. I'll try to help my son deal with his fears better from now on. The recluse complete. What? Leet Haxor. Yeah, thanks. Self-affirmation. Self-affirmation. Me? A self-affirmation for myself? I don't know. I hate saying nice things about myself. I went and started the process for getting a P.O. box set up today, which is pretty cool. That's something that I've been meaning to do for a while, and I just keep putting off. And now I'm not putting it off anymore. Solid. That's why I redeem them. Well, you're pretty. Yeah, but I can't just say I'm pretty every time, you know? Like, I feel like that's a cop-out. Say something nice about yourself. Yeah, I'm hot. Oh my god. Say something nice about myself again? Well, did you know I'm hot? Yes, you can. I appreciate it. Damn it. They're not gonna let me through this way? Okay. Good gerb. You got the paperwork but didn't fill it out. Why get the paperwork if you didn't fill it out? Because I was already late by the time I got back with the paperwork. Like, I picked it up, and I would have had to drive into, like, all the way downtown in, like, the town next to me, because I'm not doing it in the town I live in, because I want a little extra layer of, like, not knowing where my house is. So, what the fuck? Locked again? So I would have been to stream like an hour and a half late if I filled out and turned in the paperwork. Wait, you're that kind android from before. I hate to admit this, but my son has locked himself inside again. I figured he'd be over that by now. He tried so hard, I know he did, but fear has gotten the better of him and, well, here we are. The lock is even stronger this time. Without your aid, I'll probably be standing here forever. Let me try hacking it open. The recluse stays home. Whoa! The targeting in this game drives me up a fucking tree, dude. Oh my god. This place sure is elaborate. Oh my god. Robots have kids? They fuck? You know, we're talking about alternative forms of life. You know, they don't have to fuck to have children. You know, they're machines. Any kind of like progeny that they have like either constructed, or perhaps merely they're a split of their consciousness that has started developing its own like subjective reality. Like there's lots of ways that an artificial, or I shouldn't say artificial, that's impolite, a machine intelligence could feasibly reproduce without fucking. But also, yes, they do fuck. They don't have to, but do they? They do. Yes, yes. The mother is the assembly line they came off of. We know that that's not true, okay? We see them. We do. We do see them all fucking in that pit in the desert. I do not, however, think that that is how they reproduce. I think that that is them mimicking human behavior in the same way that, they like paint clothes on themselves and stuff and like pretend to eat food. You know, they do it to stave off insanity more than anything else. That was just them doing a silly bit. Yeah, lurking again. What was the lurk message that we wanted to change it to, Jill? Do you remember? I mean, stop me when I say something untrue. You are genuinely beautiful. You care about other people. You genuinely care about politics and being a force of good politically and morally. You try your best to take care of the people you care about. You're very socially savvy and able to navigate conversations with people, not only on your own level, but on theirs. You're an excellent performer and you have a big heart. Was any of that untrue? Oh, and you strive to be better. You know, have you considered, though, that all of that is just me convincing other people that I'm a good person and have these qualities, and actually I'm a complete train wreck and a fraud? Have you considered the fraud allegations, Misty? I could be a fraud. You don't know. You don't know. Relatable. I too go insane when I don't fuck for a while. I remember it being funny, right? Did it get did it get posted in clips, or not in clips, in what is it? The quotes channel? I don't think so. Did it? I don't think we did. Biscuits. Bands. My fraud detector 3000 verified that you aren't a fraud except when it comes to squat quotas. Okay, all right. Did you get that PO box set up? No, but I have the paperwork. made her blush. Brooke is actually an AI. Yeah, I'm just a very convincing, you know, machine intelligence. I did, but then I got to know you a little, blew that out of the water. Ugh. No, just a more compelling fraud. The fraud layers just keep going, you know? You had me worried sick, young man. I can't believe you did this again. I was scared. See, after I left the house, I started to like this one girl. I thought I was gonna short circuit whenever I looked at her. I never felt that before, and it was scary. There, it's all right. Next time, we'll go see her together, all right? Okay. Thank you again, truly. I don't have much to give you, but I hope this makes up for some of your troubles. Machine leg, medium recovery, ranged attack, resilience 3. Why do I keep getting machine parts? Oh, and feel free to come visit my child anytime you like. He seems fond of you. That kid's got issues. I'm a dummy, hee, thanks a lot. Huh, that looks like fun. What you doing? This kid's being weird. Yeah, I asked if he wanted a coin that's low value or one that's high value, and he said he wanted the worthless one. Seriously? Hey kid, I've got one coin that's worth a little and one that's worth a lot. Which do you want? The little one. You sure about that? Yeah, cause it looks cool. He thanks a lot. See? He's weird. Yeah, what a dummy. I'm a dummy. He thanks a lot. This little guy might have a bad mathematical processor, or maybe his logic circuits got crossed somehow. Oh my god, hi! Screaming fuck! Bellies full of lead, hearts full of steel. Hi everybody, what's up? It is so nice to see you all. If you're new here, wait, hold on, wait, no, let's do this first. T, thank you so much for the raid. I know that you're going to raid and run. You want to go and relax. I totally get that. Thank you so much for swinging by. I'll take good care of your community while you're gone. Enjoy your evening, and I hope you have a good time. Being swept back in with tea. Yep, you can't escape. As always, excellent. Yes. To everybody else, hi. If you're new here, I'm Mercenary Girlfriend. I'm an 18+ trans femme variety streamer. Play whatever games get their terrible little hooks into my ADHD-addled brain, and right now, that's Nier Automata. Also, if you want to know a little bit more about me, I'm a former escort. I grew up in an evangelical cult, ran away with the circus, and then was an immunizer during COVID. If you're curious about any of that, feel free to ask some questions. It's a long story, but I love talking about it. Until then, we're going to go back to playing Nier. Wow. Mark! Jade! What's up? How you doing? It's good to see you. Can't hear the announcements? Can't hear the announcements. Can't hear the announcements? Really? Is it too quiet? Wild. Oh well. Not what I meant to do. Oops. Yeah, Julia, you want a little art? Like that? Is that what you wanted? You wanted that for the new people? Did there used to be stuff on the wall behind you? I think that might be what's making it feel emptier to me. No. No, there's never been stuff on the wall behind me. I really do think it is just like there used to be a trans flag blanket on this side of the couch that I haven't put back yet, and there was a blue blanket on that side of the couch. So the couch like colors were broken up a little bit more, but other than that, like nothing has changed significantly about the room. That's a good idea, though. Wait, what? That's a good idea, though, once the P.O. box is set up? What's a good idea? What's a good idea? What do you mean? You never had stuff up on an angled wall? When I was streaming from the other side, like before the last subathon, when I was like over there, I had like names from the first subathon on paper on the wall, but that was like over a month ago. Like we've been in the new orientation for a while now, and we haven't had stuff on the wall since then. Oh, putting stuff on the wall. Yeah, okay, yeah, valid. Also, the chair Merc is sitting on is Lily's throne. Yeah. Didn't the last time? Yeah, I did move my. Yes, okay, yeah, that's what we're talking about. Yeah, I did move my setup. Like, there's a lot more room behind me. I used to be in like a little corner. It was all rotated around. So, if that's what you're thinking, that could be it. But other than that, we've been like this for a minute. Idiot Savant accepted? I don't think you're allowed to call them that, Nier. What am I supposed to do with that robot? What are you doing? What? Okay. Active quests. Pascal claims that children in his village are made to study economics and numismatics. We urge you to speak with them and hear what they have to say on the subject. One of the machine children was offered a choice between a cheap coin or an expensive one. The child selected the cheap coin, much to the cruel delight of the others. Something might be the matter with the young robot circuits, so hack into it to find out. Wow. Okay. This one feels a little intrusive. Maybe the kid just likes the coins. Okay, what's going on here? I'm getting some sort of input stuck. What? Why? Maybe this? Not gonna lie, I struggle to remember anything from the last 2 weeks. I should probably be more concerned, but I don't know. I mean, I get that. I feel you. I too have memory issues. Understandable. Hi, Mark. Hope you're doing okay. I am. Welcome back in, Charismatic Canine. Wait a second. When did we get... Oh, Jayton, I missed that you gave a gift sub to T. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Hey. It's still fucking up. Why? Why my controls are pulling to the left constantly? Okay. What is causing that? Why is this happening? Hold on. Okay. Okay, and now it's busted again. Alright, I think we're just gonna try messing around with things. 1 second. Drift? Oh no? Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why. It just started happening out of nowhere. Why are you like this? Is there something else connected somewhere? It's specifically the controller. I've lost 2 PS5 controllers to drift? Oh no. I'm gonna have to order a new one.
Phoenix Blue Zero subs for 29 to shreds, you say?
To shreds, you say? Hey, Phoenix. Is this just... Did it just decide that suddenly it wants to do this? This is... Don't love that. I've been meaning to order a new controller for a while anyway, but like... Frustrating. Didn't want to. I still got the same PS5 controller by not pressing too hard on the joysticks. You see, I am a terrible creature, and I have trouble controlling my input strength, you know? 9S hacked the controller, the boy is breaking free. I knew it. I knew it. Alright, I'm gonna go get the other one. I'll be right back. Lily, you're gonna, don't take my chair, okay? Don't do it. Watching you. Actually, you know what? I'm also gonna go get my other Red Bull. I'll be right back. Whoa! Lalandra, hello. Out of the way. You're not getting any treats. I already gave you treats today, Lily. Oh. No, it's not even there anymore. I put your snacks downstairs. Go bother your mother. I can dream, Harold! Buy me more jewelry. You're a chair, honey. Okay. We're back. We're back. I have a different controller. Ooh, okay. Well, noted. I don't even feel like I'm that rough on the joysticks. It's the A, the X and circle buttons that I thought were gonna go first. Oh, that one's chaotic and I don't like it. All right. If your logic circuits are this advanced, why are you behaving like that? Well, I suppose there's no point in pretending anymore. It's simple, really. If I pretend to prefer smaller denominations of coins, the people around me are so entertained they keep giving them to me. In this fashion, I'm able to earn far more than I would if I asked for larger units of currency. There is an important lesson here. The more of a fool people take you for, the more you'll learn of their true nature. Oh, but keep this between us for now, alright? I need them to keep thinking that I'm slow. Incredible. I love this machine. Here's a little hush money to smooth things over. Rad. Hijack boost plus 6. Holy shit. Hold on, wait a second. Skills. Plug-in chips. Give me that hijack boost. Jeepers creepers. Honestly, we can ditch this. I don't need this. What's this, 19? Remove. Hacking. Hijack boost +6. The effect limit for hijack boost has been exceeded. Effect limit, strengthen remotely controlled enemies, level +9. Gotcha. You can probably ditch this one then. Remove. Now we optimize. Alright. Maybe we can just get back our anti-chain damage. Or range defense 4? No, that's not. No. Nope. Melee defense. We could fit a melee defense in there. We have auto heal. Reset. I haven't died as 9S yet. Too much. Maybe like an attack one? How many points do we have? I have to do math here. It's 10, 13. We have 13 points. We have ranged attack up already. So, ranged attack up 2, ranged attack up 2. Last stand 2, charge attack 4. Counter. Let's just do counter, I guess. I'm never going to counter, but we might as well. There's nothing else that I'm using these for. Alright, let's get out of here.
I'm not sure I even know what it means to be smart anymore.
Reply unknown. Terms are too vague to formulate a reasoned response.
Don't I know it?
I would like to go down the ladder, please. Thank you. Quick save, transport, city ruins near the tower, desert camp, desert center. Where was I going? What was I planning on doing here? We can just go back to resistance camp, maybe? Boom, 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 boom.
We need to find someone wearing a red hood.
She's learning. She's starting to do her begging in frame so that she can guilt all of you into getting me to give her treats. You see? Do you see this creature? Wait, where? This creature over my shoulder? How do I? Like there? Yeah. She's yeah. She's leaning out of frame now. She knows what's up. She knows I'm onto her. Is this hackable now? Yes, yes! It's working. She deserves all the treats. She's gonna get sick. Type 4-0 fists. Wait, what? Damn. What? Hold on. Ah, those rule. Punchy gloves. I love them. Who are you? Oh, you're a scanner, aren't you? I know everything. Okay, maybe not everything, but you can ask me anything you want to know about hacking. I don't have any questions. Mark, I had to tell you this, but the camera is just about off. It needs to be turned a bit more to the right. Like that? Is that what you want from me? So that you can see her looking longingly up at me, trying to guilt me into giving her food that's gonna make her tummy hurt? Outrageous. She'd probably actually be fine, but, you know. I can't just feed her a whole bag of treats every day. It's not good. So, where are my treats? Subject! Subject, where are the treats? Need pearls for the fists? Ah, god damn it. Alright. We're gonna have to go fishing. Boom, boom, boom. Bum, bum, bum. The fact that you believed it for a split second before realizing what I was doing was great. Yeah, well, you know. God forbid I trust people, you know? I've got to be more cynical. Large recovery obtained. That's all it was? Waited all this time for a large recovery? The twins! Alright, somebody with a red hood. You! You've got a red hood.
Blue Trade subbed for 30
Woo!
and a third babies.
Oh my god. Look at you go, Flute. You've been subbed for so long. Hello. How you doing? Good evening, lesbians. Hey, Squirrel. Hey, how are you? What's up? Say, nice hood. You make it? What, this? No, a girlfriend of mine gave it to me. This is the first time I've worn it in public. Do you really like it? Yeah, it's great. In fact, I wish I had one for myself. Do you happen to know where she got it? No, sorry, I didn't think to ask. Do you know where your friend is? Maybe I'll go ask her myself. Man, you really like this hood. Last I heard, she was out at the desert station. She shouldn't be hard to find. I think she's the only woman there. Jackass? Thanks, I appreciate it. Hope you managed to get a hood of your own.
Sounds like that red hood was a gift of some sort.
Gifts are such a useless ritual.
God damn it,
Oh,
2B.
okay. Where'd that come from?
It's rude to give a person something without their permission. What if they don't want it?
I think it's more about the feeling behind it than the actual item, right?
Feelings are prohibited.
Yeah.
One affirmation will suffice.
Oh, for the love of... Fine. Yeah.
2B, our autistic queen. It was watch as you will, little lurker. I posted it in staff chat. Okay, good to know. Hold on, let me go change that real quick.
You have your own little bed, Lily? You have your own little spot?
She was doing her little, like,
Her booty cat.
a little booty cat right into my camera. She knows.
Aw.
She knows. She's aware.
She knows.
Let's do this. Okay. Hit it off with another girl last night? Nice! Been on a hot streak ever since I got dumped. Yeah, you got that freshly on the market energy, you know? It really it suffuses the self. Like she's over here now. She's like a tiny little tiny little calm cat. Behold, my itty bitty creature. How's that forced perspective? You like that? You like that? I like that. I think it looks pretty cool.
What with Lily?
Yeah. I'm holding her in my hand right now.
Illusion.
No, I worked so hard for this.
Hi.
Wait, now I can hold her in my hand. I can look. See, she's no fuck. You're moving too much.
I know. Kitty. Say hello. He wants a kiss on forehead.
I was afraid her shed is going to get stuck to my lipstick.
And she feels so sicky.
Palm cat, the palm top tiger. All right. What's that doing? We have to go to the Forest Kingdom, which I don't remember how to get there. Oh, right, through the mall. And what else? Desert. Gotta go to the desert. I gotta go fishing to get some pearls, probably. I think that's how you get pearls in this game. I'm not certain. Although, maybe I can buy them from the shop owner. Can I buy them from the shop owner? The, like, this shop? Welcome in. We have loads of good stuff here. Thatch it, animal bait. Give it to an animal in order to ride them? Whoa, hey, wait a second. I didn't realize that this was on the menu. Yeah, okay. Sound data 2. Unlock more background music on the jukebox. What's stun do? Zap a hacked foe to emit a 10-minute blast and stun them for 3 seconds. Zap a hacked foe. Emit a 10-meter blast and stun them for 3 seconds. Sure. Or will let me upgrade it twice, right? Okay. Auto weapons switch? What does that even do? HUD fishing spots. Range defense. No, you're not gonna have any. Ugh. Damn. Alright, come back soon. Yeah. You. Bye. Pod programs. Analyzes all enemies in a fixed radius, allowing combatants to deliver a series of deadly slashes to all who are caught within. Sure. Hammer. Massive energy. Sure. Blade. Spins a pod around the player at high speed, wreaking havoc on any enemies it touches. Nice. Spears. Neat. Pod shield. Blocks projectile attacks. Neat. Neat. Okay, you have nothing else for me to purchase. Use. Fusion. Heal drops up. No. Evade range up. Sure, why not? Might as well. Let's get blending. Range defense. Yeah, crank those up. Cool. Ranged attack up 1. Okay. You gotta go to the robot vendor at the theme park. That's right. Thank you. God, how do you all remember these things? Wait, hold on. Why do you know that? I mean, like, thank you. Don't get me wrong. I appreciate that you remember that, but how do you remember that? I was there when you said, oh, that's handy. I'll have to remember that. Shit. Oh, right. Speaking of remembering that, I have to finish this this chatbot edit before I forget. Before I forgore. Chat commands. Lurk. Okay. How'd it end up? We got here. Did I lose this already? Oh, here we go. There. Bring this up. Nice. Okay, that's saved now. That's right, the quotes. I've got to finish putting those in. It's another thing that I can go back to doing. And I knew you wouldn't. No. It's kind of beans, so I'm just gonna get money out of him. I don't love it, but it can still work. Yeah, these are classics. Not you, right? Who is it? You? Welcome. No. Where is the? Is it you? You're a balloon brother, balloon sister. Sorry, didn't mean to misgender the floating balloon bot. You have business here? No, I thought I did. I have business with you. Can I help you? Purchase. They don't sell pearls. No. Okay, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I don't care. I don't care. Not mad. I love this one. My response was my husband about me before she left me. Yeah. I do remember that being the, I remember you having a particular response to that one. I didn't remember the exact response, but, yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Ba, ba, ba. Yo, I'm so jealous right now. The cops are trying to pull some shit at my work and my coworkers are pissing them off because they aren't breaking HIPAA. I'm so genuinely mad I'm not working right now. Oh my God. Did I ever tell you about the time? I mean, God, I wish that you were there to give them hell. Did I ever tell you about the time I got sent on a forced lunch break by Blacklight because the, I think it was the FDA. It was either the FDA or no, it wasn't. Sorry, it was not the FDA. The DEA was investigating like some theft that was going on at our pharmacy, and I could not be trusted to control myself to not tell them to go fuck off every time they asked us questions, even though we like wanted them there. Theoretically, so I got sent on a break while they were while they were fucking around, while they were nosing around in my business. Hey, Scott, what's up? It's good to see you. Yo, Adrian. I think I remember. I looked at him. I was like, hey, so you know, you said that they're coming in later, and I want you to know it's gonna take everything in my body, every bit of willpower I have, to not answer every question they asked with, what are you, a fucking Fed? And then he sent me on break. And it was the right move. Because I would have said shit. And it would have just got us in trouble for no tangible, like, benefit. Why? Come on, dude. Why would that not target him? I don't understand. Turns out if you don't have a signed warrant from a judge, you aren't getting fucking shit from us. Yeah, good, as they shouldn't. I'm not taking the $500,000 breach of HIPAA fine for a fucking cop.
This machine type purposely seeks out androids
androids in order to enact revenge.
Oh.
They should be dispatched immediately.
Huh. Ow! Whoa! This guy's kind of fucking going crazy with it here. Guy's going sicko style. I was not expecting to get my ass beat by a little golden revenge boy. I need Golden Wind to start playing every time I fight one of these guys.
Finish me. Even if I achieved my revenge, I was planning to die regardless.
No, we can just chill, dude.
Family's dead. You killed them all. And left me alone.
Alright, so like,
Things to continue.
are you the little barrel boy from the beginning? Are you the bucket boy?
I couldn't avenge you. Accursed androids. How much longer will you torment us?
I would love to just have like talked this out, you know?
Glory to us. Glory to my family.
Oh, okay.
Machines wanting to avenge their families? That's absurd.
Data shows that humans often engaged in similar activities throughout mankind's history. Such attempts at revenge were often seen as justified.
And yet,
Yeah, imagine. How? I need to get the fucking projectile. Dude, what? Like, the fucking hacking. Alright, whatever. Fine. Fine. The little hacking projectiles just don't lock on half the time. Maddening. Maddening. Master Blaster! What did I miss? Ye old federales, right? Not sure that I was in the right here, but I hate cops, and when I was working at the concierge, they forced their way through. I didn't stop them, but I did call the resident to let them know the police were on the way, and I had was nearly arrested for impeding an investigation. I generally fall on the side of you know, I think the cops are more likely to go after the wrong person and or hurt an innocent person than they are to get the, like, the bad guy. So I generally err on the side of not helping cops. So I'd support that decision. I'm just saying, I've been alive for a long time. I've interacted with cops a lot, and aside from like the 2 times that and you know what, even the 2 times I had some sort of moving violation with a car, which is the only time I would say that like they were technically justified, it was still just being punished for being poor because I like couldn't fix my headlight, you know? I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of the police in general. I know that's a hot take, you know? I know people in my social circles will definitely see that as like a negative quality for me, obviously. But you know, I'm gonna take that bold stand. Unsubscribed, unfollowed, blocked, I know. Whoa, 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 let's be careful what we say on stream there. Gonna get yourself canceled, I know. I know, all of my centrist and conservative fans, the core of my entire fan base, in shambles right now.
Commencing fishing. catch.
Too far out.
Report. Fresh.
A blowfish. I wonder if we can narrow down what area this game takes place in broadly, like what geological or geographical zone based on the fish we get, or if they didn't think about it that hard and there's just all kinds of fish here. Taking down my Merc poster with a tear in my eye. You have a poster? God, I need to do like I gotta do some sort of, just for my ego, you know, just say that I did it. I need to do like a little merch run at some point. Something simple. We should have posters, yeah. We should get something commissioned. You don't like cops? Looks like I gotta leave then. I know.
No response.
The collective audience of the same 100 or so white guys will never find you to stream now? I know. Gonna lose all the podcast bros. Damn. A little pod.
Is this a pod?
Hypothesis. The owner discarded this pod and left it in safe mode. Motives unknown.
I wonder if we can use it. Pod, reset this and check the original owner ID.
Activation.
You be no!
Access granted. Previous owner ID successfully overwritten. Special weaponry now available.
Pod Hunter, all pods found. 2B's just running off the ledge, endlessly seeking oblivion. I feel you, 2B. Skills, pod programs, pod A, Gatling, Mirage, Spear, Shield, Gravity. What was this special? I already had all these, didn't I? Oh, it's just an extra pod. Oh, that rules. What do you can have shield and you do gravity? Sure, I don't know. So brave, I will say. When I told my mother, she said, and I quote, good, fuck those pigs. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. I was friends nominally with, like, I had like one cop friend for a while, you know? Worked with me at the Renaissance Fair. And, you know, I had known him since I was like a teenager, since I had started working there. He was kind of like, he was in there with like the sort of like people who looked out for me when I was a kid, working at the fair, like with nobody out there, like just like one of the people that kept an eye on me, you know? Seemed like a decent guy. The more I grew up and talked to him, the more concerned I started to get about the stories he felt comfortable telling me, and like the fact that he thought that they were cool, like neat things to talk about, because it usually involved some level of police violence. Generally unwarranted. Like, I didn't like this guy, so I could get away with, like, you know, hurting him in some way. Which fair? Which booth guild? Oh man, I don't know. I worked games in Massachusetts. If you know any more, or if you know anything about that particular show, you can probably assemble the general area that I'm talking about. Because there's only one big Ren Fair there, really. Yeah, I worked games initially. Then I worked with a soap shop when I traveled, but I'm not going to give the name out because I shit talk the owner regularly, and I would really like it if it didn't get back to her. But yeah, no, that was like that was like the good cop, you know. I was like, I figured like, oh, hey, you know, this guy seems like a good dude, seems like he's out trying to like help people. That's like the one good one that I know. And the more that I learned about him, the more I realized that no, he wasn't, in fact, one of the good ones. They don't exist. Nope, I'm a Northern California Renaissance Fair girl. Ooh, I'm looking at getting into some of the Renaissance fairs around here. Now that I kind of have a budget to work with, I want to start, you know, touch base. I would love to figure out, I'd love to hear about the Renaissance fairs that are out here, because California was kind of like outside of the circuit that I worked on. It's kind of got its own like ecosystem, you know? NorCal, eh? NorCal, eh? Evening Morky, gonna lurk, need to catch up on rest. Thank you, Kristen, it's good to see you. Very pro-cop, feelings are prohibited. We've lost 2B2, I didn't know she was pro-cop, yeah. Wait, are you in NorCal? Yeah, I am. I'm in the broad, general vicinity of, like, the Tahoe area. I moved out here a couple years ago now. I was living in Massachusetts before that. What was I doing? Right, we were fishing. Commencing. Damn, you're up near my parents? Hell yeah. Alright, noted. Whoops.
Report failed.
Report failed. I do not have the patience for fishing minigames. I'm so agitated all the time. Part of me misses fishing, like IRL, but it's so heavily associated in my memory banks with me being pushed to doing it to hang out with my dad when I didn't want to, that, starfish! Hard for me to get over that.
Detected.
What a tiny little guy. I loved my visit to Tahoe, fried my BF's brain when we flew a couple thousand miles, then drove. Whoa! Hi, Lady Fly. It's such a pleasure to have you. Thank you for following. Welcome to the company. You're one of us. Now, report to the arsenal for your standard issue equipment. A morale officer will be with you shortly. It's a pleasure to have you. Fried my BF's brain when we flew a couple thousand miles, then drove 2+ hours, and I walked into the casino and knew the band. Then I won big, and he thought he bought one of everything from the dessert menu. Incredible, I love that. Gambling, I'm in.
Report success.
What did I catch? Water flea? Water flea. I sent it so far away I can't even see it anymore. I'm assuming this is how I get pearls, right? Maybe it's not. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I need to get back to doing quests and stop worrying about upgrading my weapons that I'm not going to use because I'm exclusively hacking on the 9S run. I feel like when I throw it that far out, it just doesn't get
No response.
any bites. Maybe this is a shallow water fishing spot. Yeah, see? Look at that. Right away. I swear I followed you before? Ah! So it goes. Who knows? Blowfish machine. Fish encyclopedia updated. Gonna catch a pearl necklace? I mean, like, hopefully. That's... I wish. But instead, we're just gonna get a tire. You know what? It's still better condition than the tires on my car. Tire obtained. You get pearls primarily by gathering at shining spots in the flooded city, 10% drop rate, or by purchasing them from the machine shopkeeper in the amusement park for 500. After clearing Route B. Okay, I see. Thank you. So I'm in the right area, but not doing the right thing, and I can't buy them from the amusement park until I finish this playthrough. Of course, when you start talking to me, I lose internet. What did I miss? I don't remember. What was the last thing you remembered me talking about? We're just gonna go. We're just gonna go. Ah! Woo! Fuck. Silver ore obtained. Last thing was you being up near Tahoe? Oh yeah, okay. Try hacking / controlling the worm? I am going to try that. She was just complaining about fishing and then referencing some childhood trauma, nothing out of the ordinary. Yeah, pretty regular. God damn it, so far away? Must defeat the Oro worm. We're out of range there. There, okay. There's such a narrow window of not alerting not alerting the machines, but still having them like, no. That's right, they can't fly when I'm in control of them. Why would they? Why would they? God. Do you know how to fly? Exactly. I mean, I used to have a passing knowledge of flight mechanics. Copper ore capacity full. Anyway, I'm down in the Santa Cruz area. Where was the, wait, okay. I don't even know where that is. California's a big place. There's an entirely, there's a very real chance that that's like super far away. Oh boy, yeah, that's a distance. Not like insane, but you know, a little bit of a trek. Living in America's wild. It's not that big of a, you know, it's a long way, but not that long, I say, as it's like the entire distance of the state of Massachusetts. Like, long ways. 4 hours? Yeah. Oh, I'd be so much more annoyed about all of this ledge falling off if I didn't have auto heal now. It's only 2,637 miles from me. Yeah, you're fine. You're good. I don't know why I even care about the pearls this much. I'm not even going to use this item, really. I'm exclusively here to be a problem. We could go do the Trial of Sand, probably, because we're just gonna hack everybody. Negotiate. Told you to scram. You're not getting in here without a membership card. Let money do the talking. You think I can just be bribed like that? I've never been this insulted in my life. Give 1,000 G. Well, this card appears to be in order. Please, this way. Yes. Yes, it wasn't even that much. It wasn't even expensive. It was cheap. You're a cheap guard. Very good. Now I've got my messy lesbians.
Oh my gosh.
New resistance camp, who this? Over here, stranger. Got something that might interest you. So what are you buying? Upgrade pod? Need so much bullshit. That's never gonna happen. Fuse, no. Buy, no. Sell. No. I don't need to sell anything, I'm fucking rich. You got a problem with the way I talk? I studied a relic of an ancient civilization. Apparently this is how merchants communicate, alright? What's up? You highly doubt it? Look, I only just started out, okay? I'm still trying to get the hang of this. I like your haircut. And your goggles. This must be your first time with us. In that case, welcome to the ultimate in entertainment. A place where androids and machines risk their lives in combat. And yes, it's technically against resistance regulations, but everyone needs a way to blow off some steam, am I right? Please, let me know if you'd like to participate. Okay. Just got the zoomies? I do got the zoomies. Hi, Jojo, what's up? It's good to see you. Sign the fuck up. Gambler Coliseum accepted. Very good, let me get you set up. By the way, you're not allowed to use items in the arena. Can't have a bunch of weaklings try to bulldoze their way through without any strategy, can we? Which rank do you want to attempt? Rank E. E rank.
We're ready to kick up a new E-rank battle. Don't let the low rank fool you. If you lower your guard, you'll be scrapped. Now, let the battle begin.
You gonna crash? Good night, CRJ. It's good that you're getting some rest. Gotta chase that sleep when you get the opportunity, you know? You see me in an hour if this doesn't work? Fair. I hope you get actual sleep, but if not, we'll see you soon. Ow. I think I would take more damage from failing hacks than I would from their attacks. Pathetic. Send more. Send me your strongest machine. I'll fight. Woo. The fight my brother fought here now will end with me. I know there's the Scottish Games in Sonora. Interesting. Okay. So NorCal Ren Fair is in Hollister, so a bit of a hike for you, though I did used to drive up from LA every weekend. Fair. I'm okay with a bit of a hike. Like, just for context, Bridget, I drove here from Massachusetts and I used to travel with Ren Fairs, so like I'm no stranger to the road, you know? I can do a little bit of road riding. I'll fight my brother's war. Yeah, thank you. I'm glad, Jill, thank you for continuing to be the only person who gets my, like, obscure but personally important cultural references. It's a very important role to fulfill. Keeps me sane. There are so many of these guys, what the fuck? Here, now, will end with me. You can do a bit of riding, you say. Yes, I can, in fact. I'm quite good at it. Oh, it's not looking good. I'm fine. I never doubted myself for a second. Gotcha. Send more. Prove it? That's an entirely different pay gradient, okay? I don't need to prove anything to you. Now, if you want me to prove it, we can arrange that. You know, that can be sorted out, but there's a price tag attached. It's nice to change your hair color every once in a while, you know? Oh my god, what? I can change hair colors? We have to look for little things like that to distract us from our everyday lives. Otherwise, we'll all go insane, what with the constant fighting going on. I'm sorry, I was just rambling a bit. Come visit again, okay? Honestly, so real. Hey, your gear's rusted or something? Hurry up already. I am sorry. I am sorry. Ah, you're useless. I had to trade you in and be done with it. What's up, dude? This hunk of junk really doesn't want to fight anymore for some reason. So don't make him fight. He's just a little friend. Okay, let's see. Items. It's got to be key items, right? Oh. Use this to dye your hair red only for 2B and A2? Who the fuck is A2? I can't change Twinkbot's hair color? What do you mean? Why? This is fucking criminal. Whatever. I only ride Arabian mares and hot BFs in very, very different ways. And man, is it hard to fit that English saddle on my boyfriend. Check it out, it runs from mid-September till the end of October. If you show up at the fair site like 3 weeks prior, there will be booths and guilds hiring. The good ones to work for are Patrick Morris, he runs some booths in the food court, and archery. Belmont Blades, Tickle Thy Fancy, and though they fired me and I'm still a little salty, Fellowship Foundry. Okay, hold on, I need to look these up. 1 second. Where do I write this down? I can do like a Google Doc, probably. That sounds sane, right? Blank the document. Okay. What was the name of the show? Did you say it's the Scottish Games? Or is that, what are those separate, separate questions? Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Northern California Renaissance Fair. Okay, that could rule. It could be a pretty rad. I don't know if I'll be able to work there just because of distance, but we'll see. I could at least go and visit, see what it's all about. Maybe. Maybe. If I do the math and it comes out okay, then I could go work it. Big Merc, little game. All right, fine. 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 Hey, how you doing? It's good to see you. I think I'm just gonna do more arena stuff because it seems like it unlocks cosmetics. He loves riding the crop. Same, Doug. Do rank D.
It's time to kick off this D-rank match, folks.
Participant camp gets wild at night. It's got a camp. It's got on-site camping. Like TRF. Hold on. That changes the calculus. If I can go there and camp out, totally different deal. I told y'all she's pretty. Oh yeah, because it's... I'm sure the people didn't believe you. Yep, okay. Yeah, that changes the math. That is something that I would be interested in. And there's a campsite for the workers, I'm guessing. Is that what is that the participant camp or is that the patron camp? I don't know. No on-site camping for patrons, just participants. Okay. Hell yes. Good to know. All right, see that's tempting. That's an interesting little situation. That gives me a reason to show up. Because if I don't have to drive there every day, I can just work there the whole September. I've got time. I've got time. What is it? October. I would need one weekend till the end of October. If you show up at the fair site like 3 weeks prior, there will be booths and guilds hiring the good ones to work for. Right. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. I'm gonna have to keep that locked away in the old noggin. Very good. Okay, that's very useful information. Thank you, Bridget. I really appreciate that. I've been missing working at Ren fairs. Like I haven't been able to do it for so long. Really, since I moved out here. You know, I haven't had the info. This is a fateful moment. Yeah. What I was doing right before I started streaming, like the week that I started streaming, I think I was in my second to last week working at King Richard's in Massachusetts. And I haven't worked another show since then because I, you know, moved to California like before it came around again. Yeah, and if you work for Morris or Fellowship, you can stay behind the booth. Oh, noted. Okay. All right. How strict is Garb? Like, how strict are the Garb rules at NorCal Ren Fair? Are they tight? Are they like, am I gonna need to like rent like really period accurate stuff like TRF does, or is it a little bit looser? Like I know my home show KRF is pretty loose. The only thing that sucks about California fairs, they're all tents, no permanent structures, earthquakes and all. Aw, man, that is sad. But still, nothing wrong with a tent show. I did tent shows in, I did a tent show in Tampa. That was nice. I like, you know, I think there's a tent show in, where is it? Up in Vermont I went to. I think it was started with an S. The area it was in, I think. I don't remember. Whatever. But still, very cool. Very cool. Good to know. This is good news. This is valuable information that you have just given me, Bridget. Very cool. Very good to know. All right. Good info. Hey, Julia, thank you for the gift sub to Bridget. Hi. I appreciate it. I rocked a belt with 3 flasks, 2 knives, and a flogger on it. Okay, cool. I have, like, good fair garb that is, like, you know, to the average person coming to a show, like, seems totally fine, but it's pretty much all just, like, thrifted stuff cobbled together to look, to inspire the vibe of fair garb, you know? And I think it's pretty good. We've seen, it was my, for anybody who was here for the subathon, the elf outfit that I wear is my fair garb that I use now. But there are some shows that are like really strict about actually being like period accurate and not just like catching the vibe and you know, passing the like initial visual scan. I built my garb little by little, buying it in pieces. Yeah, that's fair. It's a good move.
I mean, once I say to begin, we'll kick it off. We won't start during the explanation of how to start. I'm making this very confusing. Yeah. Anyway, this is for real. Now fight!
Curse you, androids.
Gotcha. The gravity is so... What? But something just clicked, but I can't look at what it is right now because I'm in bullet hell. Da 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 da. Dum da da dum dum dum. Oh man, the gravity pod is such a boon for the hacking build. Dead. Okay, gotcha. Big explode? Yeah! Not that I mind. 1 hour played with 9S in a certain state. I mean, 9S units aren't known for their modesty, you know? Gotcha. Okay. What clicked at me? What clicked at me? Did anything click at me? I don't even know. Why? Wait, what? It doesn't even look like I missed anything. Did I hallucinate the click? Did you click at me? No, it doesn't look like it. She's playing peek. I thought I heard a clicker click. What do you mean, yes? No. I'm absolutely terrible at fishing, but if you go fishing sometime, I know a wonderful pier. Good to know. There's no garb check. They leave it up to the booth owners. Dickens Fair in SF, on the other hand, is strict as fuck. Gotta be hella Victorian. Okay, good to know. By the way, Bridget, how did you end up over here? Did I mention it, or did someone else? Oh, you're talking about how you ended up here. I think way back, Rozzy raided here. I followed and never hopped on till now. Well, I'm glad you did. It's nice to have you. The BRB, we'll catch you around. No clicking? You're hearing things? Fuck. You lost your streak. No, you didn't? Okay. All right, good. Yeah, let's go. Okay. Oh, got it. Okay. Start hacking! Ow, 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 ow. Okay, we're good. We're fine. I'm late, but I have a valid reason. Texting cute boy? Honestly, incredible reason. You could have missed the whole stream for texting cute boys, and I would have been like, yeah, hell yeah, fuck yeah. Ow! Wow, okay, I'm down to only one. Shit. Fuck! Oh, man. That's fine. Doesn't matter. We're good. We're fine. No, it's the one. Oh boy, I took a hit right off the bat. That's not good. I'm so bad at the ones with the damage walls. See, I just took damage off the damage wall. I didn't even. It was a completely unforced error. Explode. Explode. You perish. Again, bouncing off the little fucking cubes. The cubes, Morty. We gotta get the cubes. Gotta swing down to Bendigo. Get the cube. I like the big flappy bird arm men. Do they just not take damage? It seems like they don't take damage. But you can't help bouncing off the walls. It's true. I can't. I have been like this as long as I can remember too. We're gonna get like funny story that like everybody else like raises an eyebrow at. Like, you okay? You sure that's a funny story? I actually, one of the earliest memories I have of being punished for behavior is I was waiting for my one of my parents. I don't remember who it was. Might have been my mom. I don't know. Could have been my dad. It doesn't matter. Irrelevant. They were trying to like get the car unlocked while we were coming back from, I think we were visiting my dad when he was a bouncer, so it was probably my mom. So we were coming back from the bar and I was like, ah, God, I don't know, like single digits, young, low single digits, older than 3, younger than 12. Ew. And I asked my mom, because she was having trouble like finding the keys or something, if I could run around in a circle on the sidewalk, and she said no, and I did it anyway. So then I had to face the villainous choice of not being able to play video games that night or getting spanked, and I chose getting spanked because I was really, really trying hard to beat a red alert level. And I remember the actual things that I said back was, can I still play red alert if I get spanked? And she said yes. And so I took that. That's a wide range. Yeah, it was probably between like 3 and 6. 3 and 6, 3 and 7. Because it was my dad started working as a firefighter when I was like 9 or 10, I think. And it was before that. Typical Mark, yeah. Win-win? I don't know. We don't have time to unpack all that. It's crazy for your parents, but respect to you for that commitment to the grind. I had to beat Red Alert, you know? But yeah, I've always been very normal. I think it's basically is really what the takeaway there should be. Supremely neurotypical. Amazing decision making. I continue to hate your parents. I don't know. Maybe like I feel like stuff like stories like that seemed like fairly benign to me. You know, it didn't seem like that like crazy of a thing. But it's one of those like tell that story in a room of people that had like more standard upbringings, and they're like, oh weird. Okay, yeah, no, didn't love that. Versus the most normal individual ever born. Yep. So basically, all that to say, I've been bouncing off the walls since before I was forming stable memories, you know? I mean, come on, chat. That's not even that bad. Yeah, is it, like, is it not? I don't know. Is it? Is it that bad? I don't know. It doesn't seem that bad. I'm usually the one who people freak out about my parents, and I look at your parents' stories and I feel bad for you. Yes, that's it. Okay, all right. What, did you not have to choose your own punishments as kids? Did you not have to choose between being deprived of your favorite form of entertainment or physical harm? Is that not normal? Is that not normal? Oh, man. Uh-oh. For a whole summer, I would get up at noon, play League with my friends on TeamSpeak, then go the fuck to bed and do it all over again. My parents were too busy working to supervise, so I just made TV dinners and grinded it out. That was what a lot of my teenage years were like. Yeah. Once I got to high school, I stopped being supervised for the most part. Mark, this is gonna blow your fucking mind. My parents never hit me. Never! Like, not even a little bit. Not even in, like, the acceptable, in giant air quotes, ways. Not at all. I don't know. That sounds made up. I mean, I did that, but I got the bonus option of choosing which switch I would be hit with, and if I chose wrong, they would choose for me. Yes! I had that happen. I had to do that. That usually that happened at friends' houses, though, more than my house. Which is an entirely different level of, like, problem. You know, in hindsight. I mean, it was after a while I couldn't be punished by a timeout, so I would just get my ass beat. Yeah. My parents actually stopped doing, because I kept picking getting hit physically instead of having my video games taken away, they started to just not give me the corporal punishment option and would just start taking my video games away instead. And I literally did have the moment of like, can you just hit me and like let me go back to enjoying my evening? Like, no. We're doing like a fucking cool hand Luke shit here. I have to bounce a tennis ball off my wall for 2 months, unable to read books for fun or play any of my video games or see my friends. Neat. Love that. And of course, Rick got away with ignoring her shitty homeschool work and played Oblivion for years. Yeah, it was like, it was 1 year, okay? I got away with that for 1 year. It was 8th grade, and then I had to retake 8th grade. My actual opinion is that corporal punishment is child abuse. I agree, but like, you know, I grew up before that discussion was really even being had by anybody who wasn't seen as like a tree-hugging liberal hippie. Or maybe that's just everybody that I knew. Like, it's so wrong that hitting children is seen as okay. Why do we let parents do that? Because like giant air quotes parental rights are heavily lobbied for by the evangelical bloc to allow them to keep abusing their children in the name of making proper, like, God-fearing soldiers for the apocalypse. Serena, oh, Maxine, thank you for the gift sub. I appreciate it. Children are legally property is why. Yeah, exactly. Like, children don't have rights. Sorry, love. My folks were low-key kind of cool for traditional conservatives. When I told them I couldn't do confirmation as a Catholic, they asked why. I said I didn't want to lie in an oath to God because it felt wrong to swear I would always be Catholic. And they said, okay, that's a good reason, and let me not do confirmation. Nice. That is actually, I feel like that's like kind of a best case scenario for having like conservative religious parents, right? It's like just allowing you to not do it if you ask nicely. Wait, that's not normal? Apparently not, King. You and I are, I think we're kind of in the issue. Kind of in the thick of it here. My granddad hit me with a bamboo cane. Yeah, it's really common. It shouldn't be. My mother was the one who other kids were terrified of. She was Miss Flossie, and they'd cuss out their own parents. My mom used to punish other people's kids by making them do calisthenics, like a DI smoking. Oh, like a drill instructor smoking them. Damn. Yeah, I got that for a little while. I definitely my dad treated me like I was a Marine recruit for a long time. I didn't care for it. You're extra gorgeous today, by the way. The white looks very nice. Thank you. Hi. I really liked it. I love this sweater, especially with like a black choker of any kind, but I don't wear it often because for some reason I'm really self-conscious about it because it's not like there are like certain signifiers that I feel I need to like show off in order to like be perceived properly, and usually my waist is one of them, and this is very obscuring on that, so I get afraid that I'm like, that I look frumpy or something. I don't know. It's just internalized poor image stuff. This is where the chat goes when you tell funny story, Captain. Funny childhood story, Captain. I know. I knew it was going to too, but I had to. It was right there, you know? Like, I'm just sitting there waiting to tell like mildly to severely traumatic stories and like think that it's gonna be funny. I think you missed it, but I basically said you look like a cozy angel. What? Where was that? How did I miss that? That sounds like, for a whole summer I would get up at noon and play League with my, no, okay, hold on. Mark looking cozy, but also ethereal, like an angel taking a day off. That's so cute! Oh my god, I love that. Hey. Hell yeah. Breaking the cycle by being the last of my bloodline, same. My parents used a metal colander once, not the bowl type. Basically just a flat crescent of metal with a lot of holes and a handle. Yeah, I got that once. That was at somebody else's house, though. My parents didn't use metal. The worst thing my parents could do is tell me how disappointed they were about something. I once spit on the floor of the bus in school for some dumb reason. My parents found out and made me write an apology letter to the driver. Yeah, that worked for a while I still respected them. And then stopped working in my teen years because they really overdid it. They weren't perfect. Dad whipped my ass with an old belt, but only the serious stuff. Like the time I was caught playing with gasoline. When I was 15, I told him the belt obviously wasn't working, or it would have worked by then, so he said okay. And I spent a lot of time digging ditches that didn't need digging. That sounds about right, yeah. I have a story where my grandparents ran a sketchy retirement home. One of the older ladies there just lost her spouse and was scared that her family was going to leave her there alone. Me being around 10 and knowing I was lying, tried to convince her that wasn't going to happen, while at the same time trying to figure out how I was going to stuff her in my suitcase and take her home with me like she was a lost kitten on the side of the road. Oh no. Oh, and a blade from the ceiling fan that was in my childhood bedroom. It was painted to look like a baseball bat. My room was very baseball themed. I think it was the only sport I seemed to tolerate. I hated baseball. I got forced into playing baseball and I despised it. Oh, yeah, that is rough though, Sai. I'm sorry. I got caught on base. I got hooked up on baseball. I was a kid who was being racist to me, and my dad basically attaboyed me. Yeah, I got attaboyed when I came back after my first fight in public school. Which like shouldn't have been surprising, but I just expected to get in trouble for everything by that point. So, you know. And I'm back. Welcome back, Bridget. You missed the trauma dumping. Hi. For the uninitiated, clothesline is an extended arm horizontally connecting the neck while you run at full speed. Yeah. But it's funny, right? It's not funny, Sai. We're in the same boat. We're in the same boat. We're not so different, you and I. Yeah, my parents' mild punishment was making me play on sports teams when I wanted to be home with my books. Anyway, back to the arena. Lovely choker, desert rose, machine core, precious earrings. No cosmetics. Did you see that machine just now? Sure did. Stupid contraption was begging for its life. Not that a hunk of junk like that he even has a life worth begging for. Ha ha. Wow. It's pretty rude. This place is off limits except for Coliseum combatants. If you want to fight, get yourself registered at reception first. Dum dum da dum 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 da dum dum da dum dum. What are you? 300G obtained. Meteorite obtained. That's a YorHa soldier. Lily is lost. Hi. Thank you for following. Welcome to the company. You're one of us. Now, report to the arsenal for your standard issue equipment. A morale officer will be with you shortly. It's a pleasure to have you. Come for the gigawatt smile. Stay for the trauma. Gigawatt smile is such a nice way to describe my smile, by the way. I don't know if I've ever said that specifically, but it is very nice. It's very kind. It's very generous of you. But if both my parents were even-tempered and loving and never physically aggressive, but they're very conservative Catholics, so ooh. Ooh. Yeah. Yes, violence, brawl! Yeah. No, I didn't want that, actually. The higher you advance, that's all there is to it. C rank, level 50. Let's see what we got.
Now then.
We got hella competitive over musical chairs, too. Yeah, growing up with the feral rednecks, every game that we played, if it could even be misinterpreted as being, mildly competitive, there would probably be a fist fight over it. This cannot continue. This cannot continue. This cannot continue. Gotcha. Gotcha! Brrr. Also played a game called War, where the point was to throw rocks at the enemy team until they're all off of any playground structures. Oh my god! Song! Similar. I mean, we did definitely, we did some of that. We did war games, but with like sticks, and we generally started with pine cones and graduated to rocks as people got more aggressive. But that ended up burning away into playing airsoft pain games, where you weren't out when you got hit, you were out when you gave up because you were in too much pain to continue fighting. And me and there were a couple of kids that got nominated as like, every team had a different thing that they called them. I usually called it the Berserkers because I played a lot of Age of Mythology as a kid. It was me, one of the feral rednecks and somebody that I actually do talk to now still, but we had a big long-term falling out, didn't talk to each other, kind of reconverged at the end of some long journeys, where it would descend into fistfights because we would just be like emptying airsoft guns into each other at point blank, and it wouldn't do enough because once we got to a certain point of adrenaline, we stopped caring, and then we'd just start throwing haymakers, you know? Great game for masochists, yeah. It was... Fucking hell, I'm glad my parents were my parents. Glad that we could give you that revelation. Check this. I was fighting at school. Dad considered military school. I talked him out of it. Oh, I remember this one. Yeah. Said it wasn't the kind of issue push-ups would fix. 7 years later, my BF tells me he lived next to that school and it was all kids that Dad sent to straighten them up. I facepalm and yelled, "You mean I talked my way out of gay teen Disneyland?" Fuck. Yeah. Right? Check up band real quick, but we made do after hours. Yep. Damn, girl, you're a bit too good at this hacking game. I played a lot of Sly Cooper. I don't know. Like, the 9S sections are extremely easy because it's just like Geometry Wars bullet hell game. And you like AoE hit people. Terrifying stories. Fucking Sly Cooper name drop. I love Sly Cooper. Sly Cooper is one of my favorite games. Just like, period. Very good. Almost as good as Spy Fox. I never played Spy Fox. That's one of those like is that one of those like humongous entertainment like choose your own adventure games? Or not choose your own adventure, point and click adventure games. Quick. Cornered on that one. Or Putt Putt Goes to the Zoo, Freddy Fish. Yeah. Pajama Sam. Yeah. Humongous entertainment. Yeah. They nicknamed me Great Wall of China because I could tank that shit. They just called me the F slur, but, you know, I'm glad. Zoombinis! I loved Zoombinis. That was a good game. I played a lot of Zoombinis. Oh, big guy. Another XBF of mine, the one I dreamed about seeing last night, went to Interlochen Academy for the Arts, said it was like reverse school. 95% awesome LGBTQ people there to make friends and pass classes, and just a few assholes, so jealous. That sounds awesome. Not really what my objective was there, but I'll take it, I guess. Nailed it. Bum 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 bum. Circa the 70s, the F slur might as well have been substituted for hello. Yeah, well, you know, I wasn't in queer culture at the time, you know? So it was just an insult. And specifically the one aimed at, like, me and the other two kids who weren't good at sports. Also for racial reasons, it was creative and it wasn't negative, so I kind of went along with it. Hey, look. It's better than my, you know, nickname given, you know, racist nickname given to me by the kids that I hung around with my friends, where they just, you know, because they knew that I was German and my friend was, you know, part Jewish, they just called us Nazi and the Jew, which was real bad. I didn't love that. I hated it, in fact. But they were all terrible friends. They weren't even my friends. They were just in the same places as me. Oh my, yeah. Yeah, I did not care for it. Tag football was always titled Smear the Queer until I was well into adulthood. I caught the tail end of Smear the Queer. Jesus, yeah. Yeah, if you needed to know like the kind of people I grew up around, that's what we were dealing with. Yeah, yeah. So yep, Sai. That kind of, yeah. Dealt with a lot of that. Not me, but my friend. Who does hang around. And people almost certainly know. But I don't need to bring it up necessarily. Wish I'd known how many tail ends I'd catch. I'd have taken things a lot less seriously as a kid. I don't know what that means. What do you mean tail ends? Did I miss anything else? Someone say Sly Cooper is such a good franchise. Yeah, I'm gonna play Sly Cooper on stream eventually. Maybe after Nier. I can at least... I played through the first Sly Cooper game fully on stream, like, 2 months before I started streaming full time. So it's like kind of recently in my brain. Yes, I'm hyped. Fuck yeah, I'd love that. It's just a good game. I also never touched the Ratchet and Clank series, though the tiny robot always looked cute. I loved the Ratchet and Clank series. I only played the 3rd and 4th games, because those are the ones that I had, but... Then you're gonna play Pajama Sam, right? No. You're just gonna play one or like all of them? I'm gonna try and go through all of them. They're not terribly long games. Like... Oh, how much ass I'd get after college. Gotcha. Okay, understood. Moments to do with my name and a character from a particular cartoon at the time? Oh, no. If I could time travel, I'd tell my past self, dude, relax, I promise you, as your future self, you're gonna get so laid in the 90s that you will laugh at all this. Yeah. Yeah, you could do them in like a stream or 2 per game. Yeah, they're not... Like, Sly 2 and Sly 3 are going to be longer, but Sly 1, especially because I've played it fairly recently and I'm not trying to do full collectathon, like, get everything, I can just burn through that shit real fast. The only parts that are going to stop me are the, like, turret defense sequences where you have to try and keep Murray alive. Jesus Christ, I hate those parts. I think Jen just did a Bandicoot marathon and beat every game in the franchise. Damn, okay. I played a decent amount of Crash Bandicoot as a kid. I couldn't tell you which Crash Bandicoot games I played, but they were all on the PlayStation 1. No, one of them was on PlayStation 2. I think it was like Cortex Revenge or something. Revenge of Cortex. Congratulations, here's your reward for clearing C rank battles. Counter +6, taunt +6, charge attack +6. Worth it. Please, my mother, you have to rescue her. Machines don't have mothers. I think someone crossed your circuits. Better tear you apart and see what's wrong. No, no, no. Wow. This is pretty fucked up. First nickname was a classic, very, classics, right? An overwrought, overused, the stereotypical nickname. So I'll take Great Wall of China. At the time, it felt like graduating from weird kid to weird kid who was also good at sports and clotheslining dipshits. Yeah. That's kind of how it felt when I got into high school. I started getting made fun. I got made fun of in different ways, and then I just cleaned the clocks of a couple of people who pushed me too far, and then people stopped talking to me, and that was an advantage. Are you enjoying massacring the innocent, Captain? You know, it's a soothing thing to do while processing a whole bunch of childhood trauma for everyone.
Then welcome to the
Hey, when people say that, bothers me so much. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I'm not even going to, like, I'm not...
beat kick. Let the pure passion of combat come forth in glorious.
I feel you. Yeah.
Sorry. I'm rambling again, aren't I?
Did you play any of the PS1 kart racing Crash games? Yeah, I don't even remember what they were called, but yeah, the Crash Bandicoot racing games, I liked them. They were good. Hydrate, will do. Give me a sec. Oh no, they don't take that much damage. This, we might need to move on. I think I might be cooked here. Yeah.
That's all she wrote, folks.
They're level 60. What level are you? Like, I don't know, 30 something? You can punch way above your weight with 9S, so until I stop doing like a third of their health in one explosion, I just keep going. I don't know. What level am I at? $40. Yep, I was just drinking water. I learned the clothesline from getting clotheslined, by the way. Uno reverse. Yeah, I learned most of the tricks that I had by either having them used on me or just developing them in the field. Wasn't even mad. I was like, damn, that's a good-ass move. Yoink. Yeah. What level are you? Level 40. I'm level 40. The one that I kept, I never ended up needing to use it because I never felt like I was in that much danger, but the one that I kept in my back pocket in case I ever started to lose the upper hand was the feral redneck children I grew up with used to punch me in the throat just completely unprovoked, and then while I was doubled over in pain, they would hit me in the back or kick the back of my knees so that I would fall over, you know? They called it a gobble chop, which is a very silly name for a very painful thing. This is the shit that randomly appears in my mind when I see keywords like Crash Bandicoot. Oh, randomly remembered I saw a podcast where before their positive episode, one of the hosts was talking about his war trauma from growing up in Iraq. He said he tried real hard to 100% some jet ski level in Crash Bandicoot, and after hours he did it, but the US took out a substation in Baghdad before he could save. No! Oh, that's so awful. I mean, like, you know, clearly the activities around it are, you know, worse, but I'm not going to take the moment to reiterate my disdain for US foreign policy when we're talking about the small story of somebody losing their Crash Bandicoot progress. Oh man, gobble chop. I'm gonna do that as a sex thing. Once again, Bush ruins a child's day. Alas, I pissed off the Rocket football kids in junior high, then fought the same clique for 6 years. Only year I had no trouble was senior. I had a terrifying reputation at that point. The guy that beat down multiple football players. So senior year was quiet and peaceful. Best year ever. Yeah, that's how my sophomore, junior, and senior years were. I learned after people started to leave me alone after the like fights I got into in 8th grade, and then the couple of standoffs and the desk I threw at that guy in my beginning of my sophomore year. Like, apparently I had a reputation. I didn't hear about it until like senior year when one of my friends came up and was like, hey, you know, there's a whole table of kids over there talking about like people they don't want to fight, and your name was at the top of the list. And I was like, really? I haven't like. I feel like I've been pretty chill for like the last 2 years. And they were like, yeah, but you did kind of clean out like 4 or 5 people the first year you were here. And I was like, I guess. Gobble Chop is crazy. It is, yeah. Although what happened growing up to me was everyone would do the circle game. And if you looked at the circle, they'd neck you, meaning they just slap you real hard on the back of the neck. Huh. Yeah, okay. That sounds about right. That's right. One of the things that happened in high school, one of the things that contributed to that whole deal was people in the fucking locker room running around and like hitting people in the nuts, you know, for fun. And the first person who tried to do it, I said that I would break his fingers if he came near me again. And then people stopped talking to me in the locker room. And that was great, because I was already very uncomfortable in the boys' locker room for reasons that I would not have the mental wherewithal to properly analyze until years later. Relatively tame, actually, a little bit. Threw a desk at someone, didn't think she had a reputation. I was literally not raised, okay? I thought that was a pretty normal reaction to somebody dropping the F slur at you when you were in a bad mood, you know? Like, I just figured that he wanted to fight, you know? I figured he wanted to throw down, so I threw down, and he, like, fucked off. Okay, we didn't have sack taps, but there was always a phase once a year where pantsing would be a thing for a week. Yeah, somebody tried that on me, too, and I issued a similar threat. And... That's probably why. I realize now why I, you know, that would explain why people stopped talking to me. Relatively tame, actually. To no one's surprise, my temper evaporated the first time I got laid. Years of fighting, one good night, and I was like, holy shit, this is what not angry feels like. Woo. Testosterone do be like that, huh? It's kind of wild shit. I chilled out in high school because I was in IB and everyone was just a nerd who wanted to study. Yeah, I was in all of the, I feel like calling them dipshit classes is, a disservice. Because it's mostly, like... Really, what like the lowest tier of classes in high school end up boiling down to is all of the kids who don't have proper support in their like private or educational lives. And so I don't want to say the dipshit classes, because that's not really what it is, obviously. Like, a lot of the people there were actually really intelligent. And the people who weren't, or like made out of like scared that way, still not nice to like to treat them that way. They had plenty of other skills that were like really cool, you know? But that said, we were all terribly behaved, like borderline feral kids in classes taught by like the teachers who were most capable of putting up with that, and not necessarily the ones that were like the best at dealing with kids like us. Have a good lurk, Jill. I never played the circle game, but in the Marines, my platoon would sucker punch you in the kidney if you were uncovered at any time, and if you didn't protect your cover, they would throw it on the ground and jump on it, then leadership would punish you for having a fucked up cover. So that was 4 years. Hey, that happened to be in the Young Marines. Probably not as intense, but definitely happened to me in the Young Marines. This is like me being in the math classes that were for people who sucked at math, which was surprisingly tame. Huh. Interesting. All right, where are we going? Let's get the fuck out of here. I've got like quests and shit that I'm supposed to be doing. Desert camp. Yes. This is like me being in the math classes. Already read that. Already read that. Already read it. I already read it. So sorry we shared that experience. Yeah, that sucked. It wasn't great. Sorry for the really loud crinkling in my
She
mic.
should be in the desert.
Stay alert. She could be our killer.
But there's only one female resistance member at the desert stick. I don't see her.
Let's ask that guy over there.
How's that? You're looking for a resistance lady? Oh, you must mean Jackass, huh? Every time there's an issue, old Jackass tries to solve it with explosives or some other violent method. I think she's off doing geological research in one of the desert caves. I'll send you the coordinates if you want. But if you're gonna head out there, make sure you don't get caught up in one of her explosions, you hear? This is gonna be when we go to that cave that I got stuck in while I was running away from the running to the camp at the end of the last game. Where do we go? Where do we go now? I honestly think it's a good part of the reason I have my phobia. Not all of it by far, but just getting punched by people when you're around people has to be part of it. Yeah. I have a lot of weird, maybe not weird. I have a lot of very specific rules about physical contact, and I'm very, like, touchy with it, and it's probably in no small part because of how much I was, like, touched against my will. Or just, I could just say assaulted when I was a kid, you know? Became very distant. Oh, the Happy Happy game. Yeah, what's up, Yume? How you doing? In the Marines, did you do qualification or the koala challenge? I wasn't in the Marines. Misty was. I was in a youth drug, what is it? An anti-drug youth program modeled after the Marines called the Young Marines for a couple of years, from my, like, basically while I was a preteen up until, I think I resigned when I was 13. Oh, you were asking Misty. Fair. Nope, that tracks. That makes more sense. Sorry? No, you're good. I love this game. The Nier concert was great. I can imagine. The soundtrack is fucking awesome. Bruce 3, you first. Words don't match the lips at all. Hey guys. Explode! Power word, spontaneous combustion. Merc's supply trader voice sounds like Bolo Young's dubbed-in voice in the clones of Bruce Lee, which I saw recently. Oh, that's what that quote was. I see, I missed the first part. Let's see, and there was somebody... I was in mostly advanced placement and special ed classes, and kids were generally pretty chill. That's good, I'm glad. I wasn't allowed to go to the special ed classes because my parents didn't want their kid to be an R slur. Been told by multiple people I have crazy movements in my sleep. I think I'm actually fairly still in my sleep for most of the time. I don't know. You'd have to double check with the people who watched me on sleep stream. My brother did like to violate my personal space in all sorts of deeply unpleasant ways, but compared to what everyone else here went through, I seem to have had a very safe and sheltered childhood. Hey, you know, two things can be real, you know? It can have been less intense than other people and still been like a deeply unpleasant bad experience for you, you know? Like, it's not a misery Olympics. You don't have to like, you don't have to like meet a certain threshold to be upset by something that happened to you. The Bruce 3 thing makes more sense with the comment above, but it's all separated. Yeah, I got there. One person must hang upside down on another person acting as a tree to demonstrate strength and bonding. It is often done in full gear. That sounds awful. No, but I was in a supply battalion with a commander that wanted to be a Victor unit. Victor unit, elaborate. I was in US Army Infantry, so we had all the stupid things. Oh, very good. I see. My uncle was Army. One of my uncles was Army. Two were Marines, one was Army. I had a half uncle who was a cop. I think he was in the military as well, but I don't remember. I didn't talk to him much. Did someone say strength and bondage? I wish. Victor is code for infantry. Gotcha. People who want to be infantry stress me out a little. I'm not even in the military. I just know a lot of military people. Yep, okay. That almost went poorly. Gotcha. So we got things like doing 5-mile runs in mop gear in the Mojave Desert. Oh, awesome. Yeah, that sounds great. That sounds like a really good time. Mop 5 just having to exist is horrible, and then having to run is literal hell, and add Death Valley to that, and this is seriously risking people's lives. Are you trying to tell me that the United States military, any branch, is perhaps run in an unethical manner that abuses, traumatizes, and deeply damages the people that go through it in order to turn them into better killing machines, and then gives them no support after they are retired from the purpose of killing people? That doesn't sound real. That sounds fake. That sounds made up. I don't believe that. Trauma bonding, yeah. I remember a lot of stories. My dad was East Coast, so he was at, I want to say, Camp Lejeune, if I remember correctly. And he said the worst part about it was the sand fleas. In fact, had a chip on his shoulder about people who were trained on the West Coast because there weren't sand fleas, allegedly. And that made him and his Marines better or something. I don't know. It's a lot of machismo stuff that I never really bought into, you know? My dad was Paris Island, and yes, sand fleas. Paris Island, not Camp Lejeune, my bad. Paris Island, yeah, thank you. I got my names mixed up. I don't recall my Marine Corps lore very often. You know, it's one of those things that I had drilled into my head and tried to take tests on when I was in the Young Marines, and it's just all out of my brain now. Sounds dumb as a country not having any social services for the people that live there. Yeah, well, didn't you know social services are a gay communist Bolshevik plot to make you hate God and like serve the devil. You were a Marine? No, not me, my dad. I was in the Young Marines. I just went over that. Youth drug addiction prevention program, like paramilitary organization modeled after the Marine Corps. My dad was a force recon sniper, and he raised me like he raised me in exactly the style that you would imagine somebody who says things like, there's no such thing as a former Marine, like you're always a Marine, would raise their kid. Especially in a doomsday cult. Okay, sorry, I was late. No, you're good. I just want to make sure that like people don't think that I'm claiming like any kind of experience that I didn't have. I was just raised by a deeply damaged Marine. I had a great uncle who was a full bird colonel in the Air Force somewhere near Colorado Springs. Aha, yes. Stolen valor, yeah. Yeah, because I think being in the military is a very cool and virtuous thing in its present state, you know. I'm one of those like I'm very sympathetic towards soldiers, towards people who have been in the military, who have gone through that system. The organization of the United States military and all of its branches is something that I am deeply critical of. Especially the way that we use it and the fact that it is regularly used as an excuse to not solve problems in our country. Jesus Christ, even the Imperial Legion treats its soldiers better than America. We treat our soldiers really terribly. Like, there's, like, pretty much everyone I have ever talked to, even the ones who have really fun, like really positive opinions about their time in the military, when they like discuss it, it's really hard for me to take it in any way other than Jesus Christ. Are you sure? That's the, you remember that fondly? That's a positive memory for you? It's like when I talk about my family, you know, when I'm like, oh yeah, you know, a silly little story, you know, what a fun little thing. The mercenary is actually stolen valor? yeah, definitely. No longer active in the Navy, but I do miss it. Yeah, you know, I hear that a lot. And I could get into that. I'm just gonna say, like, you know, that is your experience to process however you so desire. Speaking of Marines, Mercenary Girlfriend, you must put Boots on your to-watch list. It's based on the Pink Marine, a gay Marine's experience in boot camp in the 70s. Really? Okay, all right. That seems interesting. I'd be down. You said Boots? Hold on, let me add that to the media list that I've got to watch. One sec. I have a doc for this. Media list. Media list, it's in my other fucking Google Drive Fwick. I'll put it in my to-do list. Watch Boots. There we go. Okay. Whoops. Dad. Wow, that was really loud. Dun, dun, da, 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 da. It's on Netflix? Okay, cool. 29 Palms was officially declared not habitable for human life due to the sewage treatment plant there and unexploded ordnance and it being the middle of the desert. So the army sold it to the Marines for a discount, and that's where I spent a lot of my career. That sounds about right. Of all the things I've heard about the Marines, that definitely fits the profile. Oh, Kat, we don't have time to get into how complicated inter-branch rivalry, funding competitions, and like budgeting is. The different like the government is not like a single entity. It is a splinter of a whole bunch of different departments and interest groups and political blocks that are all vying against each other in this massive bureaucratic mess to try and get more money from Congress to do the things they want to do, and then using that money however they can to. It's crazy. Interdepartmental like military interbranch and government like department feuds and things are a fascinating topic to read up on. It was a really, really. We're gonna bring it back to World War II because that's what everything goes on. The Nazis and the Imperial Japanese military both had huge, like legendary interbranch feuds, like to the point where like the Navy wouldn't show up to assist like an Air Force operation. Same thing with like Argentina, the Argentinian military in the Falklands War when Argentina claimed the Falklands Islands and Britain under Thatcher was like, no, we must have those 12 sheep for ourselves. We're going to do a war about it. They sailed down, I'm watching you, Chris. I know there's a comment incoming. I can hear you typing. The Argentinian Air Force tried to claim, there it is. The Argentinian Air Force didn't assist the Argentinian, I believe it was Army or Navy, one of the two, because they were in the middle of an argument over like jurisdiction on who should run the operation, and it like completely destroyed their entire defense. It was wild. My brother mustered out of USAF A&G security and transferred to US Navy Reserve, and he was tired of being in war zones. He was tired of being in war zones for a decade plus. His remaining was at Great Lakes Naval Base near Chicago. He loved it, but he was the oldest guy there, 135-year-old vet and hundreds of 18 to 20-year-olds. He was their adoptive dad, which was exhausting, I can imagine. He loved it, though. He said it was like suddenly having several hundred adopted kids. That's kind of cute. How much do the British are coming? Yeah, the British are typing. They're tacketing. You know? How the fuck do I get up there? There's gotta be a way. Is it down here? Seem right. Is it? No, this cannot continue like fuck pit where we fought Adam for the first time. Along with the colonel on one side of the family, I also have a great uncle on the other side of the family who was an archbishop in Nashville, Tennessee Archdiocese. Cool fact. He met up with Martin Luther King in the 60s about how to calm racism. My dyslexia almost just made that story way worse. Like very bad. How to claim racism back then. How to calm racism back then. It was like a 2-day meeting of the minds. That's very interesting. That's really cool, actually. That's a neat little bit of family history. Thank you for sharing that. I understand if they transferred it, but what kind of dysfunctional bullshit are we giving another $200 billion to? Well, fun fact, most of that money goes to bunk-ass R&D projects for defense contractors, or at least a very large percentage of it. So, like, the Pentagon just loses money on a scale that would be able to fund entire countries, like, budgets. You know, like, the amount of waste in the Pentagon is colossal. However, interbranch interactions like that, of like basically transferring funds from one branch to the other in order to get a new base or something, pretty different and pretty normal, honestly. Like if the branches were small enough that they could all be managed together, then they wouldn't be branches. Like they're such colossal organizations that they require their own like autonomous sort of command structure and organizational like doctrine. And so how they manage their budget and interact with other like locations and stuff, like that's part of what their funding is for, you know, is like acquisition of material and things like that. And locations, I guess. Along with the colonel on one side of the family. Okay, I already got that. As the famous Al Murray once said, that it is not a war for oil, but for penguins. Yeah. So my brother was stuck in a meeting on base in Iraq. Officer trying to get projector to function keeps failing for like 10 minutes. Finally yells, "What the fuck to do with something that refuses to work?" Chris just says, "Promote it." Meeting adjourned because no one could stop laughing. Yeah, the classic like promoting somebody into like a what is it, like a desk job basically, so that they don't like they won't have to deal with them anymore. I need you to watch an episode or two of the show Mail Call and then Google any of the weapon systems they show off. Mail Call is pretty cool. I really liked Mail Call. I'm a sucker for Mail Call. I watched pretty much all of Mail Call when I was a kid. All the money Congress gives to the military is dog-eared for specific spending and cannot be spent on other things. So I'd have to know what it would be set aside for. Defense budget is a broad overview for thousands of different budgets, yeah. Yeah. Wasn't Mail Call the damn Lee Ermey show? Yeah, it was the R. Lee Ermey show. Yeah. Yeah, that's the one. Don't get me wrong. Great show. It was neat. I liked it. It was a good show, for sure. I only saw Full Metal Jacket when I was way older, so that's what I associate with him more. See, I have a hard time taking the Full Metal Jacket scene seriously because I watched Mail Call as a kid way before I ever even knew what Full Metal Jacket was. And so, to me, he was just the funny man who drives around in the Jeep and shoots Civil War cannons, you know? Like, that was what I knew R. Lee Ermey as. Yep. Yep. Nope. Okay. So, we're getting closer. No, we're not. This just led me back. We're back in the fucking house again! Someday. Someday I'll figure out how to get in. Is this? Nope. Okay. How do I get up there? I want to know, please. Be gone, robots. I'm trying to find Jackass. Where has my Jackass gone? My Jackass, she's hiding in the desert. Nope. Okay. Now this looks like a path, but it is not wanting me to treat it like a path. No? Okay. Alright. 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 Okay. Alright. I'm never gonna find this bitch. It is my favorite thing when maps don't tell you or present a path to where you need to go. I handle it really well. It doesn't stress me out at all. Imagine if the US military budget was spent on social services and aid, just world on fire, utterly destroyed with communism if that happened. It's true. When I signed the contract at MEPS and was in the pool, they told me I couldn't back out anymore. Then that night on Stars, they did a midnight showing of Full Metal Jacket, and I'm not ashamed to say I cried a lot. Like, good cry or bad cry? Both? None of the systems we knew wouldn't work, but we deployed them anyway and killed soldiers for no reason. Yeah, yeah. Here's another one of those, like, comparing, like, very real world problems to, representations in media, but it's unironically, like, the US military has such a consistent history of doing the T-45 power armor bit from Fallout, the Fallout TV series, where, like, they deployed a whole bunch of these like supposed super weapons knowing that they weren't working properly. And like a bunch of people died for it, but it was like big success. We got pictures of the cool new tech working. Like, to be fair, USAID also does engage in regime change operations, but more subtly by paying people to spread propaganda. Literally every government does that, though. Like, every government does that with their foreign aid. Like, that's not a uniquely American problem. I remember maybe Mail Call, and for sure Future Weapons kept showing off this shit called Metal Storm that supposedly could fire like 10,000 rounds in a second, showed up in a Battlefield 4 DLC once, and aside from that, the company never did a damn thing. Yeah, lots of prototype things like that. It's like the Railgun projects, you know? Just loaded with demos of systems that we spent hundreds of millions on before deciding that we had already had was good enough. Yep. That's very true. I remember seeing Mail Call, that was that thing. Same brother once had a tent mate that was loud while everyone else was trying to sleep. So he did HID 20, so he hid 20 alarm clocks around the tent, set to go off 10 to 15 minutes apart during that guy's rest time. That's horrific. Each one included a note saying, what, do you need to sleep just like we do? Oh no, that's so sad. By the way, I redeemed a good boy? So sorry I missed that. Give me one sec. Oh my god, I missed Jill's kiss too. Would have gone UCP to blend in on the moon. Just a few design flaws. Looks inside. Thousands of dead bodies. Yeah. We reinvented camo and deployed literal anti-camouflage and just fucking ran with it for years. Oh, yeah. You've seen Full Metal Jacket? I was so scared I can't even explain. Oh, okay. Fair. I remember my mom told me that one of the bases she was stationed at constantly sprayed her with chemicals and was forced to go into gas chambers without any mask to do exercises. And being and breathe random stuff in, the base was apparently shut down later due to that practice. I was also born after she went through that, so I do have a convenient excuse for why I'm me. Fair. My dad told me about going into like the tear gas rooms and needing to take off all their gear. The Alberta, Canada's Texas, NDP left party texted me asking if they could count on my vote, and I was going to ignore it, but I ended up having a convo with the volunteer, and they low-key thought I was spittin'. It's not much, but I thought it was cool. Look, engaging in your local politics is one of many ways that you should, one of many tools that you should incorporate into your praxis, you know? If it seems like it's even mildly a better step than where you are, engage a little bit, you know? It's easier to fight a centrist than a fascist. I did the gas chamber as well. We just had to remove our mask while in. Yeah, okay, that was what my dad was talking about. Yeah, the gas chamber was my favorite part of the Marine Corps. Weak, crazy laugh. Best part of the Marine Corps? God. Back to that Chicago thing earlier, Chicago just needs to secede and become their own state. I oscillate so wildly between believing that the US should just break up already and realizing that that's actually a terrible idea because, like, do you really want, like, the Balkan crisis, but every one of them is, like, nuclear armed? Like, imagine what happens to the American military if places start seceding. Like, that all goes somewhere, you know? Like, it's like, it's, ugh. US balkanization would be so bad. Yeah, it would be really, really bad. Like, conceptually, I've come around on it. Initially I was like, yeah, California should just be its own country. We don't need the rest of the US. And it's like, whether or not, you know, your state or city or whatever would do better without everyone else is immaterial to the fact that everybody else isn't going to let it happen, you know? The T-45 power armor was so shit, it's not a surprise that they gave it to the player at the start of Fallout 4, right? Join Canada. Yeah. They'll definitely accept us, and that definitely won't cause any problems. Pacifica is going to side with Canada, the Pacifica-Canada Alliance. No, I don't want it. Yeah, exactly. Canada doesn't want any parts of America. Are you kidding me? Like, it's funny as a bit, but To be fair, centrists are more annoying to talk to because they're less predictable and somehow more adamant about it. Less annoying or more annoying is different than more dangerous, though, you know? Like, it can definitely, like, it's frustrating talking to somebody who just fundamentally doesn't get it. But, like, you can make progress with them in a way that you just can't with, like, an indoctrinated fascist cultist, you know? Like, yeah, talking to people that disagree with you, but are potentially able to be won over to your side is annoying. It's aggravating. It's frustrating. But, like, it's not fascists. You know, or at least not like avowed, like out and out, like indoctrinated hardcore. They are like dedicated to the cause. You know, like centrists just kind of do whatever's convenient for them for the most part. Like, and it's a lot easier to deal with that group of people, and sway that group to a more useful direction than it is to need to be constantly fighting for your life against people who are rounding up minorities and putting them in camps, you know? Like, it's less glamorous, but it is better. It would be interesting to learn about 200 years from now in a history class, but I don't want to live through that history. Yeah, for real. I said alliance. They don't want Americans to be part of their voting base. Yeah, but they also don't want to get in. I don't think Canada would want to get involved in any intra-United state. Like, I think Canada and Mexico would want to stay as far as physically possible from getting involved in a theoretical political situation where the U.S. balkanizes, you know? Like, in the same way that nobody wanted to, like, back any specific horse in the American Civil War, outside of, like, doing some light trading. Offering one of the Dakotas to Canada, like Russia offering Kaliningrad to Poland and getting strongly rejected. Yeah. What if we just did a Crimson Skies and became sky pirates? That would be fun. I'd be down for that. I could do some sky piracy. Part of this is that I engage differently. I just try to rage bait fascists. Hey, and that has its place, you know. I'm here for anything that annoys the fascists. So like A+. But yeah, I guess I fill a different role in the of a very different like player in the space, you know. I'm trying to be that onboarding link between like kind of questioning conservatives / like centrists who are like maybe willing to listen but are really put off by the aggressive like approach, you know, like that's where I thrive. That's my best use for leftist politics, I think. Shit, I could be Canadian probably. I mean, I could be. Yeah, I'd get along fine in Canada. As long as I wasn't in, like, Montreal. I don't know. Maybe I could get along with Montreal. Such a massive message that amounted to grow a spine, and that if they want to win, the right-wingers were... Ooh, hold on. The right-wingers would just vote for the right-wing party and you de-energize... Wait, okay, whoa. And then if they want to win, the right-wingers would just vote for the right-wing party and you de-energize your own base. No, yeah, no, I agree. Yeah. That's exactly the kind of shit you should be saying to them. 100%. Scheinbaum is kind of goated, not gonna lie. I'm gonna have to look into it. I don't know anything about them. They basically say we're not touching that with a borrowed 10-meter pole. Oh, yeah. I lack the elegance to engage in constructive political debate. One, political debate is for an audience most of the time. You know, it's theater. You're there to convince the people watching, not the person you're debating with, generally. And also, not everybody has to be like a political, like, agent, you know? Like, just like the light amounts of social pressure that you ambiently exert by being like even just like a visible trans person or somebody who just does something as little as being like, hey man, that joke you just tried to tell at dinner, pretty fucked up. Didn't like that. Even just like little bits like that. Like that's enough to just like, that's that kind of like broad grassroots kind of thing. You know, you can leave most of the really like scrappy shit to people who do it because they love the game, you know? Like I'm politically motivated. I want, you know, I I engage in a lot of the things that I do because I want to see a better world, you know? And I think that I can, in whatever tiny way, contribute to maybe bringing that a little bit closer to being the case. You know, I can put a little chip in the wall. I also do it because I'm just in it for the love of the game, you know? Like, I do just like fighting with people. So it's really kind of me directing that impulse towards a useful outlet, you know? After the latest Fin drama, I've been soundly reminded that while I might joke a little here, I don't do debate or arguments. It's crushing to my mental state. Oh no, oh boy. Yeah, I don't think, oh boy. No, wait, I can't get involved in other creator drama. Hell yeah, Merc. Yeah, you know, that's the little bit, you know. Unironically, imagine eating with your family together enough to casually make any jokes. Hey, you know, it's the holidays and things, you know. I don't know. Man, maybe I do. Maybe hit me with the TLDR so that I can be a little bit in the loop. But yeah, we don't need to bring it up here. Send it to me over Discord or something, if you don't mind. I do remember hearing that after the Civil War, Brazil offered refuge to Confederate soldiers and that there's still a community existing there from the descendants. That's, you know, that wouldn't surprise me. They had that whole golden circle idea going on for a while, you know? And also, like, little sidebar. Like any part of like the United States that is like south and west enough, like with a lot of like holdovers from cowboy culture, is culturally a lot closer to like Latin America, like South and Central America, than it is to like most of Europe or even like northern parts of the United States. So like once you get over the racism, there's actually like a lot of similarity, because like that whole culture came from like I believe it was like Brazilian and Mexican caballeros. Like the main Peruvian fascist being a woman of Japanese descent, fairly random type of person to exist there. You'd think so, but there's a lot of threads that all pull that back in, you know. Brazil, notably neutral country during World War II, kind of let everybody kind of sneak around and base there, like the US, like Britain, like everybody who was doing clandestine shit in the South Atlantic with their navies had somebody in Brazil. Like, there was a whole bunch of shit. Like there was it goes all the way back to like World War I too. It was happening a bunch. Back when like convoy raiding was a really big deal, like a lot of submarine hunters would like submarine hunting ships would hide out in Brazil, waiting for like distress calls and things. I know a guy. You know any Portuguese? I do remember hearing that after. I forgot the Confederados were still a thing. I didn't know they had a name. That's wild. It's like the main Peruvian fascist. No, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, got that. If I remember correctly, Brazil fought for the Allies in Italy. Patch had a smoking snake on it as a joke about how improbable it seemed. Those were volunteers. The smoking snakes ruled, but they were a volunteer detachment, I believe. I do not believe Brazil had any formal involvement with either side, but I could be wrong. Like I think they were like nominally kind of like leaning towards allies just because of like Monroe Doctrine and not wanting to fuck with the US, but I think I believe they had a pretty neutral stance. I could be wrong on that. You can check me on it, but the smoking snakes were rad. Intel analyst sounds like the most cushy and stressful job in the military. I wouldn't want to be an Intel analyst. When I took the ASFAB, I was pegged, giggity, for Intel analyst. Didn't sign up for predictable reasons. It was the 80s. Gay was still a fireable offense. Fair. Not a shocker that poli-sci was an easy leap for me. That tracks. At the time I was 18 and wanted to fly helicopters, the idea of a desk job made me want to hurl. Yeah, me being too tall to fly airplanes that weren't like cargo planes was what killed my military aspirations. Good thing, too. I would have hated being in the military. Apparently, Brazil declared war on the Axis in August 1942, which was way earlier than I thought. Huh, I didn't know that. Okay, never mind. Brazil had 2 battleships which were built during the war. Both were sold for scrap afterwards. Never mind. I take it back. Brazil, not as neutral as I thought. Look at us go. Look at them go. Good for Brazil. Okay, Mark Julia, I sent it, but the moral of what I was getting at is I just can't deal with the people. I'm weak and soft. That's fair. That's that like cultivation of ego thing I talk about, you know, where you've got to really like, you gotta like you have to kind of teach yourself to be insufferable about certain things if you're going to engage in like discourse on the internet, because there's always going to be someone who's going to show up with like some out of left field take that you have to pause and be like, is this even worth considering? And then like just throw it out sometimes, you know? Maybe it might have even had a point, but it just you know, you can't always like take everybody seriously because the vast majority of people are going to have wild takes on things. Brazil stays winning. Oh, well, you know. Brazil's got their own troubles. Argentina was the fascist importing country? Noted. I know there are also a lot of subjugate. I know there are a lot of Volga German communities, the ethnic group that my family comes from, my mom's side of the family comes from, in Latin America, South and Central America, all over the place. Because it was one of the couple countries, along with the United States, that offered like, actually, I think they offered better conditions for the like Mennonite immigrants from Tsarist Russia when their conscription immunity was retracted. So ended up with a whole lot of German immigrants coming in from Russia before World War I. And then there were also the ones that came in after World War II from Germany, which is a different kind of German immigrant. I'm learning a lot tonight? Yeah, right? Look at you go. Every now and then we like to get a little educational. There was a whole naval arms race in South America in the late 1800s to early 1900s where a few countries had battleships. Neat. My dad was a cargo pilot at first, C-130s in Vietnam. I loved the C-130. Very cool aircraft. I seriously considered it for a while, but I was just a little bit too like, I was a little bit too enamored with the idea of getting my retinas detached flying an F-22, you know? Like, I really wanted to be a fighter jockey. Or close air support for like an A-10, like piloting an A-10, which I'm really glad I didn't end up doing that because those things are death traps and friendly fire machines. If I actually ended up strapped into one of those, solid chance I would have killed some British soldiers by accident. It happened, by the way. The British detachments in the coalition forces in Iraq requested that the United States, actually demanded that the United States stop deploying A-10s over their soldiers because of how many friendly fire incidents there were. Yeah, it was fucked up. It deserved screaming face, Chris. It was twisted. It was not good. I don't know how to get up there or down there. Wherever it is, I've been running back and forth, like talking to chat, trying to figure out where the entry place is. I'm gonna go back into this central tunnel, and it's just gonna be like a place I somehow missed once. Indeed, I come from, man, I never know how to pronounce this. Dnieper Germans, and we had a pretty similar thing happen to us. Yeah, that sounds about right. Hell yeah, fellow marginalized German-like sub-ethnicity. Let's go. Kind of flabbergasted about the height limitations for those pilots, TBH. Yeah, it turns out it's largely because like one, the cockpits are small. They're made to be small, you know, and the height limits have changed now because they have like, I forget what it is. They've adjusted how they design things or something. But I think it was primarily for the ejection seats. If you were too tall. And you ejected, your head would hit the canopy before it popped off and you would just die. You know? So. I could be wrong, but I think that's at least part of it. The other part is that you would just be miserable all the time, cramped in the tiny little cockpits. Flying an A-10 sounds so horrible because in any conventional war where the other side has functioning air defenses, you might as well write your own will immediately. Oh yeah, the A-10, cool as it is, terrible piece of military hardware designed by people trying to fight a war that would never happen, and it would fill a role that we did not need, you know? Oh, so that's bad, yeah. Think like an astronaut for re-entry. No. Speaking of actual good provable history, I found a new series on YouTube called Recently Deleted History. I just learned about Section 27 in Arlington National Cemetery. It's the sectioned off black part of the cemetery. Interesting. Can you send me a link to that? Such a fascinating arms race as the Brits and Americans were cautiously watching this while both also spending massive sums on their own naval expansions. Yeah, it's like me whenever I play Hearts of Iron in Colombia and I start building battleships and carriers by like 1944, and then I nuke Rome, just for the lulz. Cock, yeah, cockpit, pit cock, haha, ha. All right, where the fuck? I am so goddamn lost. Leave me alone, Robot. I do not wish to do violence with you. I'm pretty sure I've already been through this zone. Is this where I just came in from? This feels like where I just came in from. Oh, there's items here again. Oh, wait, maybe not. Maybe I found it. Did I find it? Memory alloy obtained. That just... No. Copper ore capacity full. Copper ore capacity full. Alright, did we do it? No. Fuck, what? Come on, dude! Okay. Let's try going up and around this way then. Whoa, door. Okay, I didn't see this last time. Finally. Do you want a link to the channel or the specific video? Can I get the specific video? I can always get the channel from there, you know? This isn't even what I needed. What do you mean? What do you mean? Okay. If this isn't where Jackass is and this is just another sidetrack, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna crash the fuck out, Samurai. Item. What is this? A sword. Cruel Blood Oath. Sounds pretty rad. What does it look like? Cruel Oath? Cruel Blood Oath. Virtuous Treaty, Cruel... Okay, so it's the 9S version of Virtuous Treaty. Nice. Very cool. Alright. Good for you, 9S. I mean, that makes sense since it was in the room that can only be opened by 9S. Little bit grumpy about not finding Jackass in there, though. Gonna McFucking lose it. You gonna be up here? You're probably not even gonna be up here, are you? No, because this... Is this... I feel like we've already been... Wait. Oh my god, I found her. Oh my god, finally. It only took me like an hour. I always felt that that plane looked weird for a late Cold War jet, but I like ugly and weird military hardware, so it gets to stay. Talking about the A-10. Everyone flying the A-10 in the 90s probably dropped to their knees every day and thank God they didn't have to do that with the Warsaw Pact. Yeah, probably. Yeah. We're talking about the A-10 Warthog. Yeah. Coolest and worst aircraft employed since like the U-2 spy plane, you know? I'm mercenary _ girlfriend, and this is Jackass. I just felt that plane look weird. Now how to get out? I don't know, God, no. No. I love your dancing emote so much. I really want Vero to do a dancing emote for me now. Yeah, you should. It's really good. Vero's really, really good. I like Vero's work a lot. Absolutely recommend. Mark, I love you, my friend. Both, yeah, Goyles. Thanks for all the hours of fun and entertainment. Just felt kind of mushy, and you got the brunt of it. Oh, I thank you. For a second, I thought I was about to get. For a second, when you opened up with something like Merc, love you, my friend. Both you Goyles. When you opened up with that, I was like, am I in trouble? Did I do something bad? But no, it was just kind words. All right, let's do that. Now is the time for the pink lighting. Thank you, Tep. I love having you around. I really appreciate it. I want to be a pilot of a Concorde. Oh my God, the Concorde was so fucking cool. I mean, I know it was insanely expensive, and everywhere it went, people complained about it flying near them because of the sonic booms. But like, so cool. So cool. Not commercially viable, but so cool. Okay, calm down, but I get it. Anxiety sucks. Yeah. The SR-71. Oh, man. The SR-71 was one of my favorite aircraft ever. You know what would leak fuel while it was getting up to speed? Because its materials would like expand. I think it would expand as it like gained speed and altitude. So they had to build it looser so it would slow leak fuel on the way up so that it would seal properly and like fit together once it was at proper altitude and speed. The SR-71 is so fucking cool. Mark, you should get bisexual lighting, but one of those clap on, clap off things. We can do bisexual lighting up here. It just usually, it doesn't like come across as well on this particular camera. We're gonna have to try it again once I set up the Ozbot. Also, hey Phoenix, how you doing? Blackbird worked like a compressor-style dive watch. Hey, look at that. See, like this. See, we got the bisexual lighting. I've got the bread tube lighting. Look at me go. Careful, I'm gonna start talking about intersectionality. When people were talking about that Concorde game flopping last year, I was so confused why people were talking about a failed supersonic jetliner all of a sudden. Oh my God. Not gonna lie, the U-2 essentially was just being a flying spacecraft is super cool. It was super cool. Concorde was the loudest thing I'd ever heard. I stood under it at the end of the runway as it took off once. It was like a hot tornado from the 4 exhausts. I can imagine. I was attacked by a hive of red ants at an air show in Arizona once. I know that's not like directly related to the Concorde exhaust flames, but thinking about like being under the takeoff where it was, I think it was F-14s were the things that I was super jazzed about. The Blue Angels were there. Very cool. I'm a big aviation nerd as a kid. Still an aviation nerd, but I don't have like binders full of aircraft specifications that I have memorized anymore, you know? Yeah, it was built to leak until it was in peak performance range. Brilliant engineering. Yes. If that didn't come across properly, it was designed that way so that it would fit properly once it was up there, yeah. Very, very cool. Also, Brother Nature, right, what I was saying. Amazing that you managed to link that back to watches. Very impressive, actually. What else have we got? Oh, my dad used to hold pig roasts for the Blue Angels whenever they flew the air show over here. God, I loved air shows. Loved air shows. I used to get I got to crawl around inside I think it was a B-15 bomber. The one with the dome front, not the Super Fortress, which I think is the B-17, right? 15? B-15, B-17? It's hard. When it's just a letter and then a number and like two planes have the same letter, it stresses me out. It's like the P-40 and the P-38 and the P, all those, they get me. I can remember the nicknames of them a lot better. Have yet to ever go to the air show around here despite it going literally every year. I fucking love air shows. I love air shows so much. I haven't been to one since I was a child, but like, man, very cool memories of that. Have you heard about the story that no aircraft could keep up with, let alone to catch the Concorde, except one aircraft, a British Electric Lightning? You know, that doesn't surprise me. The British, something I'll give you, very long, storied history of, like, aviation engineering. Like, like, British, the RAF has a lot of really cool toys to play with, and always has. Like, for all the things that I might dunk on the British military for, their aircraft, very cool. Don't know as much about their modern performance, but like, a lot of cool aircraft comes out of England. Impressive segue, golf clap, thank you. I think, maybe? I don't know if that was me. Grew up in South Texas, so multiple feet tall fire ant nests are something I'm used to seeing. Yeah. I wasn't aware of them when I was a young child, and I had a bad time. Then I got bit to shit by them again when I was at a military aviation camp in Alabama. You know, because our final exam was crawling through the woods for an hour to retake our airbase. The person in front of the formation got to fake garrote someone. It was very fun, very educational. Mark, her name is 2B. I had to work an air show once when I was on active duty. It was a lot less fun from that perspective. I can imagine, yeah. The covering air shows as a public affairs specialist was fun. That sounds neat. Went out for a smoke. Guy walked by with a MAGA hat. What the fuck is this fuck-ass province? Oh no. Oh no. I'm so sorry. The other people from other country, that's really, I'm not even playing the video game right now. The nature of like, I've actually been watching a video by Fredda, Fredda, who's a like, political history, like academic kind of channel that talks a lot about, I guess like the nature of fascism and of like other political movements and things like that. So far, I've really liked their content. I have, it's been pretty solid. But in the middle of watching a video by them, like it's like multiple hours long, about the nature of like modern online fascism, and how it spreads across borders. Without like necessarily even being like attached to a single country. Like the MAGA movement and like the way that it has operated has gained like roots in other countries through like online spread, because they bond to the same kind of ideas of like fighting for like an imaginary in-group that doesn't exist. Like they fabricate an ideal like sort of pseudo nation, and then like all latch on to the like secondary characteristics of that movement. Really interesting. I can't wait to get through the rest of it. I heard stories that when parts of Texas flooded, the fire ants would join together to form danger rafts. I do think that's real. It's also horrifying. Just saw something on Insta where Polish people cosplay as Americans. Unsurprising. Americans cosplay as other countries all the time, and in my experience, people are more similar than they are different, so no matter where you go. So I figure that probably happens everywhere. I heard stories. First country to introduce the jet airliner. Unfortunately, they crashed if they went too high because the windows were designed wrong. By the time they figured it out, the Americans had taken the lead, but if they had worked, we would have had the design bragging rights. Many such cases, yeah. On second thought, instead of hitting him with a raised eyebrow, I perhaps should have shouted, "This is Canada!" And it's also a good one. We had a combo air show, hot air balloon festival here for decades. Dad and a few others were senior officers and liaison for the event since it was held on base. Oh, interesting. Also gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. Live, learn, and pump oodles of money into the military-industrial complex. We'll do things for progress. Yep. This is real. Ants do create rafts to survive. Oh, yeah. I believe it. I believe it. But these Poles cosplay as the, like, redneck Americans? Yeah, unsurprising. I'm an anime fan. Japan fucking loves, like, burger-eating, American flag bandana wearing, like, gun-toting redneck Americans. It is like the cowboy, redneck, hillbilly, backwoods American is like the American stereotype, you know? Like, that is like the American image, like the cultural export image of America, you know? Is like the strapped, you know, got a guy with a revolver or a 9mm or something, like carrying around a shotgun in the rack in the pickup truck. Like, that is the American image, you know? It's like how I don't know, it's not that dissimilar from how, like, you know, fucking weebs like me think kimonos fucking rule. You know, it's not like everybody over in Japan is wearing kimonos all the time, but that's like the cultural export aspect that we get hit with, you know? So, like, that's what attaches to the brain. And it's the same way with, like, it's all like yippee-ki-yay motherfuckers that we export to the rest of the world. You know, like, that's the image of America that we present. So it's unsurprising to me that that's what people, like, cosplay as. The West has fallen. I must seek refuge in the final Aryan nation, Japan. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You've got to go and do some. You got to do some. You know, you got to go and shop around for a bride overseas, where everybody's way more traditional. Because you haven't updated your cultural image of other countries since you watched like 3 samurai movies. You know, like. I mean, every American in anime. Yeah, exactly. Every American in anime. You know, my favorite character from Gundam 79 is Slagger, who is not strictly explicitly an American, but is a blonde burger-eating dude who punches a woman on screen. Like, he's an American. He's a pilot. He's like, he fights. He flies his aircraft into a gigantic mech to, like, buy time for the rest of the team to, like, fight the thing. He's an American. The Japanese love a stereotypical American. I do too. I love the Japanese take on Americans. It's hilarious. Bandit Keith, my goat. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. There was a really funny one in it is a vampire hunter anime set in, I believe, the interwar period leading up to World War II, in Japan. Well, it kind of goes all across the world, but they end up in Japan. It's called Sirius the Jaeger. It's fine. It's like, I like it, but it's not, I'm not going to say that it's like fantastic, but, it does have, like the Japanese military Tokyo drifting a tank to try and fight a vampire, which is really cool. And there's also an American spy that they run into in Japan, and the show in the Japanese dub, everybody's talking Japanese, and then this dude just shifts to a perfect English accent, like, or American English, and just starts like talking to like signify that he's American. It's like, Jesus Christ, they got a guy that could do both the Japanese and American voices perfectly, or they hired 2 different dudes. I don't know, but it was very funny. Very, very interesting just having him drop it, and like suddenly in a Japanese dub, like there was somebody just speaking American English at me. It was very odd. Sorry, are you Jackass? Who wants to know? We're with YorHa. We're conducting a field investigation. Well, yippee for you. Listen, did you happen to give a red hood to a friend earlier? The red is perfect for our new YorHa colors, so we're hoping to... That old piece of crap? Yeah, I gave it to her. Hell, I never wanted it in the first place. So it came from someone else originally? Did I stutter? Yeah, it came from someone else. I bought the stupid thing right after that explosion in the city ruins. Some resistance lady with red hair practically tackled me trying to get me to buy it. I only did it to get her off my case. Well, and because I thought it might look good on my friend. But if you tell her that, you're dead. I like how many like canonical lesbians there are in Nier Automata. Automata. Yeehaw, flag and gun. Yeah, yeehaw, flag and gun. Yeah, precisely. The ones I saw were like Appalachian redneck, the kids who... Sorry, am I gonna get in trouble for saying Appalachian rather than Appalachian? The kinds who have their gun to defend their moonshine still? Yeah, hillbillies. My people. So many lesbian. So many lesbian. That's like exactly the kind of, well, you know, we specifically were swamp Yankees, you know, which is what hillbillies in New England call themselves, because it's just like the people living out in the bogs. Appalachia. Fuck, I'm typing too fast. A redhead resistance member, the same color as our client's hair. What client? What the hell's going on here? Nothing. It's just that's her nickname, the client. That's even stupider than Jackass. That lady was pretty creepy though. Kept grinning at me like a crazy person. Grinning? Well, thanks for your help. We'll be on our way. Loot. Appalachian sounds like the frontman of a Primus cover band. Oh my god. Appalachian. Wait, are we the twink now? Whoa, yeah, we are. And look what I can do. I can turn the twink into an honorary lesbian.
A female resistance member with red hair matches that of our client.
But if it's the same person, why would she have had the killer's hood?
Hypothesis. The red-haired resistance member is either the killer or an accomplice.
Let's go talk to her.
Nice, nice. Boggs versus Bayou Hillbilly is something that's always fascinating for my crumbling infrastructure Midwest brain. Yeah. It's always so jarring when you see someone speaking not only good English, but with specific geographical accents. Met a girl in Miami from Jamaica, Chinese, but a thick patois accent, wild. God, I need to learn how to do that. I need to go back and actually figure out how to do the patois accent. It's so good. And Misty asked me to do it. Asked me to learn how to do it, and I definitely can. I've talked in like short bursts of it before, you know, after like observing it, but I'm gonna have to sit down. I'm gonna have to like get some movies or something that have a lot of like specifically patois accents being spoken, because that's how I originally picked up doing my Irish accent, which ended up being like descended from a pikey accent, which is, you know, not your stereotypical what you would imagine as an Irish accent. Because I learned how to do it by mimicking the characters from Snatch. I met a Chinese German guy, spoke fluent German with a heavy Mando accent. I'm guessing that means Mandarin. That shit was bomb. Fuck yeah, I can imagine. I knew a guy in college who was a fascist, but he was a Korean guy who lived in England but had a very normal American accent. I don't know what his deal was. Well, it's like the monarchist we used to have, right? The Massachusetts monarchist that used to hang around in the community. Some people are just wacky, you know? Like, every now and then you run into a person and you're just like, wow, you are a wholly unique human being, and I do not mean that as a compliment. You know? Like you're one in a million, and I would really like it if there were fewer. Like... South Korean diaspora are often a little... I don't know what that means. I don't know what that word is. Can I get a definition for that before I say it on stream? We're gonna have to look it up. Let me take a look. What? Let me catch up on chat. Fascist founding leader. Ah, okay. It's a name. Gotcha. Of South Korea. Understood. Okay. Yeah, that tracks. But of course you did? Wait, wait, hold on. What did Chris say to me earlier? Did I say something earlier? No? Of course I did what? Of course I did what? I knew a guy in college. No. Anything else? Real question. If the deep Southern Texan is the image we put out to other cultures, then what do other cultures think of African Americans? Because I know Africa doesn't claim us at all. Mixed. Depending on the media. And changing, you know? There's a lot of really unfortunate depictions of African Americans in a lot of foreign media, but that's not like universally it, but it is like one of those knock-on effects of so much like Hollywood output being like low-key to high-key racist for a long time. It is recovering, though. Like, the internet age has done a lot to mitigate that from what I've seen, but I'm by no means an expert. I'm gonna be so honest, all this talk of resistance piloting and military structure keeps bringing my mind back to Warhound. I want to read Warhound so bad. There's no stronger cringe than showing up to a college class wearing a shirt that says, "Can't barrage the Farage." Holy shit. I'm not even from that country and that hurts. Ugh. Oh, where you learned the Irish accent. Yeah. I love the way they talk, you know? You like dykes? You like what? You like dykes? You know, dykes. Dykes. South Korean education would be like misogyny 1, misogyny 2, misogyny 3, advanced placement misogyny, America save the peninsula, capitalism equal good. That's kind of like going through American history, and it's like the Pilgrims landed. Things were a little rough, but not that bad, and then there were some oopsie daisies, and then the land was completely available for us, and then we, through hard work and determination and Puritan values, tamed the wilderness, and then, there was the triangle trade where slaves were sold to America, and we're gonna gloss over that because then we had the Revolutionary War, in which all men were free except the slaves because of the South, TM, and then, the Civil War happened, and the good guys won, and everything was perfect forever from there until civil rights, when finally racism was defeated. Eternally. You know, yeah. The liberal American institution has always been a pure and undiluted engine of progress, moving forwards and always doing the right thing, even through adversity. And if it did the bad thing, that was because of bad apples. Remember, everyone, a few bad apples makes the bunch better, actually. Want a caravan from your mom? Periwinkle Blue. Yeah, pretty much same in Canada. Yeah, that tracks. Settler colonial history is wild. I learned to fall in love with the patois accent because of Brad Pitt and Meet Joe Black. Wait, can I meet two? Can I get two of my accents from specifically Brad Pitt performances? I'm gonna have to go read. I'm gonna have to go watch Meet Joe Black so that I can steal another accent, like syntax pattern from Brad Pitt. It's very funny. I will say, while I despise Nixon, he did have great campaign slogans like "They can't lick our dick." That is pretty funny. I would, however, contend by saying, "Yeah, I can." Have you not seen Meet Joe Black? No, I haven't. I haven't seen a lot of movies. It's hard for me to sit down and watch movies. I'm better at watching TV shows. What was that click for? Hook, you want a little, ew, well? You want a little, oh my god, I keep getting distracted talking politics and history instead of playing the silly sad robot game? Ew, well. A little, talking about how bad history education is in the United States? Ew, well. I've wanted a can't lick our dick button for years. Oh god, that's very funny. Meet Joe Black is an interesting movie, yeah? Being called Tricky Dick is absurd. Yeah. My dad's childhood nickname was Dickie, or Dick. Only used by his grandparents, my great-grandparents, but very funny to me. Another clip sent, girl, I'm gonna want to chat your ear off when you check all this stuff out. Oh boy, all right, I've got homework. See, I never got the normal sanitized version of American history because I took AP US history classes. They used modern 2010s college level curriculum, and we learned about how awful Minnesota was towards Native Americans during the Civil War. Yeah, we didn't really get the details. Like, it wasn't as simplified. I had the good fortune of going to a pretty decent high school, so even the, the high school I went to was pretentious and for rich people, so the bad performance classes, the bottom level classes, were called college prep, like because, you know, they weren't going to let anybody think, they couldn't let those college attendance records drop, you know. But I lost where I was going. Yeah. While it wasn't quite as bad as like I rattled off just there, that is what my homeschool education was like. And the high school education I got was like a little better than that, but not like big metrics better. You know, like there wasn't a lot of analysis on why these things were happening. You know, like we still learned about like manifest destiny as like a positive force, you know? Oh, Big Merc little game. Yeah, let me hit you with it. One sec. So that you can, yeah, because like the game, let's be real, the gameplay does not matter right now. I'm not actually playing the video game. I'm just using it as a stimming tool to keep me focused. It's a fidget spinner. It's just a complicated one. Let me turn this down and see if that, hold on. I think we need to like drop that. Is that better? That's, for now we'll do that. It's the last hour of stream. We can be a little, it could be a little darker, I suppose. Could you turn it down by like 25%, the overhead light?
I guess.
Oh, thank you. I'm sold that Manifest Destiny was
25%, is that enough?
I think that's good for now. Thank you. Yeah, I think that works. Let's see. Whoops. Hold up. When I was in college, there was a guy from South Africa, and I could not understand a fucking word he said. Oh my god, the Afrikaner, like Dutch descended accent is wild. It's very neat to listen to. I think it's a cool dialect. Unfortunate that most of the time I hear it, it's talking about war crimes. I'd love to be death and fuck with a billionaire before taking them to wherever death lives. I get a Liberty Loan button from World War I that says, get behind the government, and I love it. Funny. There's an awesome, like, propaganda poster in a thrift shop. Not thrift shop, antique shop. Downtown in the town next to where I live that has it's like that classic like World War II like art style, like propaganda art style, and it's a woman in a dress taking like the Hey Nebraska, what's up? Thank you for the bits. Taking the wallet out of a pair of pants while like a guy is laying in bed saying, make sure you put 10% of it into war bonds. And I'm assuming it's a joke about wife taking all my money, but I took it as an escort being told to like pay 10% of the money into war bonds, and I thought that shit was hilarious. And if I ever get the money, if I can ever feel comfortable spending like $110 on a like vintage buy war bonds poster, I want to get it. I'm hoping nobody else gets it before I acquire those funds because it's hilarious. I'd love to be no, because Light Yagami pissed me off so bad. You have a death note and you go after them and not like the others. Trying not to fed post, but like, come on. No, I mean, yeah, for real. No, I always kind of thought Light was a dipshit. Also, almost certainly shocking nobody. Huge character crush on L from Death Note. First cosplay I ever did actually was L from Death Note. And I just got to act super neurotypical in a public space. For like a whole day. At Anime Boston when I was like 16. It's great. It was so good. It's delightful. I had my like shaggy hair that came down to like here, and I was just like chewing on my thumb and like perching on chairs and like short walls the entire time and being just like super normal. I'm sold that Manifest Destiny was still taught as a BS excuse for land theft and slaughter. We were just coming out of that, you know? Like, it's like dimming the lights on the bridge of the Enterprise D when night shift begins. Yeah. Wait, wow, the colors am I allowed to be dark as I am? I don't need to be darker or lighter. I'm not gonna touch that one. I'm not gonna touch that one. I know. I see the JK. I'm not gonna touch that one. I knew a bunch of people from random ass countries and locations in college. I knew a Catalan guy, sounded very normal Spanish, but his language was incomprehensible to every Spanish speaker. Amazing. How much is that poster? It's like $110 to $150. I don't remember exactly, but it was pretty cool. Yes, he's so hot, right? I know his ass would not want me and just be confused when I flirt, but that would make me want him more. Absolutely, 100%. I would do terrible things to try and get Elle to look at me and then like offhandedly insult me. Went mask off and nailed it. Yeah, it was just an excuse to drop the autism mask in public. Adding mood lighting to your starship. Yeah, you gotta. Wait, you're gonna have a command of a starship and not give it mood lighting? Like, come on. One of my good friends in college was a Swiss Japanese tennis player, goofiest man on the planet, on Earth. Damn. Hell of a combination. Last time I was here, I don't think you had a nose ring, but you look amazing, TBH. I did. I've actually had the nose ring the entire time I've streamed, but the camera used to be on the other side of my face, so nobody ever saw it. So I keep getting complimented on the new nose ring, which is very funny to me. Thank you. The problem with Light Yagami is the same problem as superheroes, just serving to continue the same systems in place, not to work to make the lives better for people or prevent them from having to resort to crime, tearing down the oppressors. Right. It's actually, I want to write a superhero story at some point that's specifically about a bunch of villains who are... like, they're still kind of villains, you know, like, they're not, it's not like, we're secretly the noble, bright, good guys. Like, they're still kind of shitheels, but they are distinctly the only ones actively, like, fighting against the system in any meaningful way, you know? Band idea, autistic queers who present masculine called Mask for Mask or Mask for Masks. Love it. Workshopping this? I'm in. I feel dumb then? No, it's fine. Like I said, it happened a lot. Happened to a lot of people. You just described to be Hero X? Neat. Might have to look into that. Then I can figure out how not to retell that story. Speaking of heroes, Black Cat is almost here in Rivals Cosplay Win. When it gets spontaneously funded. Bit check, yeah, sure thing. I can do that. You gonna be able to see me all right? Probably. It's not a terribly complicated outfit. Pretty simple even. Lower? No. You'll not know different till you see an Asian man with a very strong French-Swiss accent. That'd be pretty. Odd combos. My ex-BF was half Irish, half Japanese, freckles, and red roots on a visually partially Asian man. Rip. It's interesting. It's neat seeing trait combinations like that in people. Wait, hold on. Yeah. A little dark now, but it's just... and a sweater. Yes, Lily, that's right. I'm not in my chair. Are you gonna go steal it from me? Probably. I could turn up the light while I'm over here, probably. Hold on. Whoa. Ah! Yes, Lily. I needed more light. I needed more light. I need to reflect. Pulls up just enough to get like a little bit of the midriff look. Oh, yeah, meow. Wow. Oh my. 80. Back down, 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 down. Down, down, nearly around. Sugar, we're coming down swinging. Nice fit. The Overlord seems grumpy. She's always grumpy with me because I'm not actively giving her treats right now because she's already had 6 treats today and you only get 6 to 7 more in one batch and I am saving it for later, Lalandra. She's very grumpy with me. Also, hi Vanna. How you doing? It's good to see you. Squats? No. 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 Oh no, she's hot. Yeah. I do really like Black Cat though, Jojo, coming back onto your thing from earlier. The first comic book I was ever really a fan of was Spider-Man. And you know, I say fan in the sense that like whenever I saw Spider-Man comics in like garage sales and stuff, I would buy them and then read single issues from runs that were completely detached from each other, and I thought that was pretty neat. Did the latex top come in? Not yet. It's gonna be a couple weeks still, because it has to be made and then shipped. So it's gonna be. I think I ordered it a little over a week ago. So it's probably gonna be another 2 to 3 weeks still. Doing good, Bin Lurkin? Hell yeah. Her name is Lalandra, X-Men ass name. Yeah, well her name was just Lily, and then I felt like she needed a longer name so that I could be upset with her properly, you know? I needed to be able to use her full government name, so now she's Lalandra T. Spelswick. I used to work security, and there was an older bloke I worked with. The first time I met him, I admit though I am going to be able to understand him as he was Indian. Thought at least a slight accent, but no, full-on Cockney accent. Really nice fella. Yeah, see? Look at that go. Many such cases. Whenever I think of X-Men, I think of how my cousin always called Pyro Pedro on Marvel Ultimate Alliance, and I couldn't see what he looked like on a smallish TV, so I imagined a very different looking character than he was in Vaquero. That's so funny. Gambit was the character that stood out to me as a small child and was always the first pick for me when I played Marvel v Capcom in the arcades. I loved X-Men, but I did not read X-Men comics. I watched the 90s X-Men cartoon, and I really need to watch X-Men, what is it, 97 or whatever it is, because it's specifically catering to me, the me audience, and I haven't seen it yet, and it seems really cool. Wow, Lalandra Naramini, not enough of a full legal name. Xavier is feeling a disappointment today. Yeah, you need a middle initial, okay? You watch DC? Not like regularly, but I have been wanting to catch up on some of the DC animated movies that have come out over the last like 10 years, because I've heard that they're pretty good. And I liked Young Justice. I watched Teen Titans when I was a kid. Watched some of the Justice League animated series, but like it was kind of on and off. Like it was good, but it wasn't like on a lot, and I didn't end up seeking it out when I got access to the internet because I was watching too much Naruto. Did you ever watch the early 90s Flash? I did not. I watched a lot of the Spider-Man animated series from the 90s. A couple of them. I liked Batman Beyond when I was a kid. Watched a lot of Batman Beyond. Loved Terry. And the Splicers. I was very normal about the Splicers. Back. Superman 25 was great. I've heard it's really good. I want to give it a watch. That's been on my list, but hasn't been something I've gotten around to yet. Haven't gotten around to it. I watched the CW Flash show where the actor who played the Flash on the 90s show played his dad and also alternate universe Flash. Yeah, I watched the first 3 seasons of CW Flash. I just ran into that wall completely unprompted. I liked it for a bit, and then I stopped liking it, so I stopped watching it. As I am wont to do. I've been watching Arrow on and off lately. I watched I think the first like 2 seasons of Arrow, and I liked them. I'll probably go back to it eventually, but I needed a break. Big man still kicking around. Who's the best guy around? What about the Moidas? What Moidas? Yeah, we've talked about the Splicers before. They definitely had an impact on me. Yeah. Oh. I don't remember who owns it. It's probably it's Warner Brothers. Is it DC? I don't know. Static Shock. Static Shock fucking ruled. Like one of my if Static Shock was on, I was in front of the TV. DC. Static Shock is DC. Fuck, Static Shock fucking rips. Awesome show. Excellent. Ink. Immaculate. I wanted to be her. I wanted to be Ink so bad. That's right, Captain. On the end, you can fit so much unprompted bouncing off the walls in this thing. It's true. Static Shock was a fucking banger. A bang baby, even. Ah! I also oddly remember being a big fan of Martian Manhunter because the old Justice League cartoon. Same. I liked Martian Manhunter. John was my favorite character in the original Justice League. It was John and Hawk Girl were the characters that I liked the most. The new supervillain name for you, Thought Crime. I made a Magic the Gathering deck called Thought Crime, spelled that way. That was about making people discard their hand and then stealing the cards from them from their graveyard. Static Shock Legendary Pull. It's so good. And the Batman crossover episode, yes! Oh, that ruled. It ruled. It was so cool. Static Shock was tainted for me when my bestie, the SL, pointed out that one of the villains just couldn't read and that the white guy's superpower was being smarter than all the people of color characters. Yeah, you know. Static Shock's also, you know, a black superhero with lightning powers, which is, you know, a problematic stereotype in its own right. But yeah, we take the joy that we can find in a messy world, you know? That is such an amazing CCG deck idea. Everybody hated it. It was very fun. My black and green deck was titled The Trees Are Screaming. That's great. I want to say Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. is also amazing, but I don't want to over push it. That's right, you brought that up. I gotta take a peek at that eventually. Maybe I can watch a season and see how I feel about it. That's usually how I judge it. Anyway, hi. Hi, Mia. Oh, wait, no. No, my sub to the channel with the piss chug emote is over. No! What is with the black characters with lightning powers? I don't know. I think it... I think there is like a comic history, like traceable route to it. Like some of the first like prominent black superheroes were, or one of the first prominent black superheroes had lightning powers, and I think it just sort of is one of those like knock-on effects where like it wasn't intentional, not an intentional thing, but like people falling into like familiar tropes and kind of accidentally doing like a bigotry about it, you know? So I will say I'm down with it for Black Lightning. Black Lightning was by far the best CW superhero show. Yeah, I haven't seen that one. I'm gonna have to take a peek. Speaking of, Black Lightning was really good as a show. All right, a lot of Black Lightning fans hanging around. Hell yeah. I'm gonna have to take a look at that one. Especially when they cameo the original TV series Robin is the 89 Batman. Wait, which show was that? Oh, weaved everything together through Arrowverse. Yeah, Arrowverse was kind of neat. Oh shit. Fuck, dude. I hate the moving platform wall. You motherfuckers. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm fine. God, trying to actually hit things with the hack is so finicky. Once I'm in, I'm good. Getting in is a whole different deal. Gotcha. Valid workout, thank you. Black Lightning is one of my favorite character moments ever, the animated version. Yeah, okay, all right. Black Lightning is a racially charged political street level superhero. Reminds me of Lean On Me. Consequently, it got a ton of bad reviews because, you know, racists. Of course. But you can't, yeah. That sounds about right. Once I'm in, I'm good. Ayo. Estrogen will do that. Yeah. I would check my Watchmen copy to see if I could check for Black Lightning, but my brother has permanently borrowed it. I gotta go, I gotta read through the entirety of the Watchmen graphic novel. I've read, like, the beginning and a solid chunk of the middle, but I keep getting distracted, and then I stop. There's a new, Grant Morrison graphic novel I was just, like, incidentally recommended. Like, I stumbled across it in a Reddit thread about, like, cosmic horror shit, called Nameless, that I really want to check out. Seems really neat. I was so bad at the hacking, I mostly just avoided it and swung with the sword still. Oh god, no, the hacking's so much easier. Are you kidding me? I don't even remember what I'm doing. I'm kind of just walking around murdering people. I have to go to the woods, that's right. Gotta go off to the woods. And who are you? Where'd you go? I came from the woods. I'm a physicist. I just remembered Black Lightning was also a skin for Raiden in Injustice 2. Oh, that rules. I'm a wood kind of guy too. Bet you never had Black Lightning before. Have you seen that clip? I might have. It kind of. Can you send it to me? Send it to me.
2B.
What?
When do you think you'll be willing to call me Nines?
9S works just fine.
Well, yeah, but
This game has just kind of been a lot of me running around doing like yapping while
this must be the commercial structure Pascal was
doing like AFK
The
tasks.
records say it was once a facility known as a shopping center.
Hello, button. Still no button. Still no button. They are meese. Did you see the person you raided last night? They were able to ride the mooses. The meeses. The meesers. Yeah, actually, I just got the, we're gonna go back to normal size me. I just got the item that allows me to do that. I just kind of stumbled upon it, so.
No getting through here.
Maybe there's some kind of mechanism we could engage?
Isn't that life running around yapping, doing AFK things? It sure is for me.
We probably would have gone shopping and such here, right?
More meaningless conjecture.
You're so serious, 2B. You know that?
Alert. Multiple machine life forms detected above our position.
All hail the Forest King.
Who the heck is the
Puppy, you remember the gate to the left? That's it! Oh, I know.
combat was never meant to be my
Ah, shit. One of the little purple orbs got me. No! Right, this is my projectile pod. I don't want that one. Oh, that's so cool! That's more of a 2B ability, though. Whoa, and a laser weapon. What?
Check this guy. He's just running away.
Pew, 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 pew. And now you're dead.
Going to explode!
Hi, Emmerich. I just want to say thank you for this wonderful stream. Oh, you're welcome. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. It's the freaky little Emil head.
Hey, where am I?
What's that?
Hey there, guys. What's up?
This thing's weird, 2B. Let's kill it.
Wait, what? No!
Good idea.
No!
Bye, Emil.
Okay.
Emil, good to see you, buddy.
What's that?
Set the clip, thank you. I'll watch it as soon as I finish stream. Little repo bot head, yeah.
Looks like the forest is just ahead.
All right.
Keep your guard up.
I'm aware of how to fight.
I'm aware of how to fight. Explode.
I will, 2B.
Meow. Okay. 256 years ago. Lead Hacksaw? I'm so hacking.
It is hot, humid, unhygienic, a punishing hell for machine life forms. None should have to live in such a place. I have decided I shall make this our kingdom and declare our independence. What's a kingdom? Well, it's sort of like a large house. And inside this house, all our people live together as family. Family. I suppose a family might be good. Yeah, families are good.
256 is suspiciously round. Isn't that one of those like programming stack numbers or something? Like divisible by 16 or whatever gets computer programmers hard.
They were talking about a king, right? I saw what looked to be
8 divisible by 8. Is that it? I don't know.
Maybe we should take a look.
I want to ride this albino pig. Anybody else remember how Saints Row 4, the hacking segments were like a beat 'em up and wireframe motorcycle and tank segments? I don't think I ever played Saints Row 4, but that sounds pretty neat. Is a power of 2, yeah. Oh, I guess that makes more sense. $256, 2 by 8, divisible by 2, 4, 8, and 16. I don't get a hard on for it, but that is likely unrelated. Is it? Isn't that how like bits stack with some sort of computer bullshit? Isn't that how that is? 1 a prime number? I don't fucking know. Do I look like a bitch who knows how to do math? I can't even remember the difference between like a 7 and a 5 most of the time. I mean, I played Saints Row 2. It was one of my favorite games for a bit. I remember liking Saints Row 2. I played a lot of, not a lot. I played a decent amount of Saints Row 2 at a friend's house, but I wasn't allowed to have it because, like, you do crimes, and crimes aren't cool. But if you throw the hippies that talk about free love into the lake and destroy all humans too, your parents give you a pass because you're doing God's work. That's just how numbers stack. 100 is 10 caret 2, but I meant that 2s don't get me going. 1, 8, 16, 32, 64, 256. But isn't it like specifically like God, I don't remember. I don't know enough about this to. I'm already lost in this conversation. There's too many numbers happening. You, big pig friend, I would very much like if I could ride you. Greetings, pig friend. Yes. Behold my power. I have unleashed greatest and mightiest, the Pig King.
But what is an obligation?
This is clunky as shit.
Shows in town.
Pig friend, please let me turn around. Very good. How do we get through here? Where do we go? Pig friend, guide me. Guide me! I can't stop sprinting. Oh! Goodbye, pig friend. I will love you until the day I die. I like the Saints Row reboot. Aside from the basic plot sucking, it felt, and it feeling short, it was fun. The LARPing. I've heard mixed things about it. I'm glad that you liked it. Look at him ride the pork. That just gave me a flashback to a poem that I wrote for a homeschool assignment when I was like probably 6 or 7. And it was something about like, I had just read some sort of weird little like half educational like rhymes book that had like some armored knight or something, armored like boar knight in it. And the line, it was like I had to write like a couplet or something, and it was or I don't remember the details, but it was something the end of it was like it was something about those like weird boar knights poke pork proudly or something, using alliteration, because I was thinking like with a spear, like jabbing other pig people. And my mom told me that that had a sexual connotation and I wasn't allowed to write it that way. And I didn't understand it, but I did learn that pork could be some sort of euphemism at the time. In this case, convention 1 and 2 have no possible numbers other than themselves, so they are prime, but because of that, they are treated somewhat specially. That's not a king, it's not in a castle, how could it be a king? Silly Merc. It's by divine right, obviously, Serena. A crown does not make a king. The will of God makes a king. I'm sorry. I slipped. Oof. I fell into 875 or 867 posting. My bad. I got a flashback to the Great Heathen Invasion. The spice must flow. Those kind of buggers. What about my will? That's what the whole heathen invasion thing is about, right? You have to assert your will over my foolish God-fearing Anglo kingdoms. I don't fucking know. Do a Danish invasion about it. High heels make a queen. The LARPing storyline in Saints Row, where you do like a fantasy post-apocalyptic thing, was super fun, and they made a DLC with more, and it was the best part of the whole damn game. I've seen clips from that. That seemed fun. Off topic, but a hot guy on a server DM'd me after I complimented his selfie, and I think he was assuming I was a woman. I sent him a selfie, and bro excused himself. Hilarious. Many such cases. And heads that belong in baskets? Of course, yes. When Merc goes bonkers. Every now and then I go a little crazy, you know? We get to microdose psychosis as a treat.
Stay away from them! Leave this place! Leave now!
Okay, now, wait, what?
Oh my god, he's a moose farmer. I don't want to hurt you, please. You seem so cool. What if I just leave? Can I just leave? What if I leave? What if I leave? Will we be friends if I leave? I'm sorry, dog. I want to learn about you. I'm gonna have to kill this guy to finish the quest, aren't I? Hello, friend. I do not wish to harm you. I am just trespassing on your property because I decided that I want to. Ah, you can't jump. Got no. Ooh. I don't want to fight this guy. Do I have to fight this guy? Land treaties? Wait, oh my god, I don't remember this one. Oh, is this the that's the Dune rant you had me go on, right? With that, yeah. Okay, alright, I recall a bit now. I've never seen gameplay of this aside from Video Game Donkey, TBH. How are you liking it? I like it a lot! Also, hi Olive, how you doing? It's really good. I'm here more for the story and vibes than I am for any specific mechanics. It's a game that is a gestalt, you know? It's all of its parts together make something really interesting, but individually they're all kind of a little lackluster. Like, the hack and slash gameplay isn't terribly complex, but it's like good enough. The hacking like minigame isn't terribly complex or like developed, but it's good enough. And then like but there's like a whole bunch of weird little side games. Like there's a twin stick shooter mechanic minigame for when you're in aerial combat, and like weird like side scrolling platformer shit going on. It's like 7 different games rolled into one, and none of those games on their own are stellar, but combined together with the music and the writing and like the way that it makes you engage with the world, it's fantastic. You know, all of those parts come together to make something really interesting, and I think that's cool. Oh, I did this rant all on my own? Was the Land Treaties rant all me? Hold on. Which one is this? You know what Dune does to... No, I was reading that off. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I was reading that off of a fucking script that was written down. I could be wrong. I could be misremembering. I'm not known for having the best memory. It sounds great then? It is. It's very good. I enjoy it. Oh my god, a friend. Hello. Gatekeeper machine. Guys, I would really just like to talk to your pal here. Just de-aggro so I can have a chat. Alright, Gatekeeper machine, I'm gonna go murder your buddies. I'll be right back. Alright. All y'all together with my gravity orb, and then we're gonna hack you and your friends. And the game subconsciously plants an overwhelming need to yap. Yeah, like, I'm already prone to that, and Nier is definitely a game that wants to be, like, analyzed and discussed, so I end up... Quick, dude. I end up doing a lot of yapping when I play Nier, so I haven't actually gotten that far for how long I've been playing it, but... Dented plate obtained. Bits obtained. I hate fighting the people in the forest. I love the Forest Kingdom so much, and I wish that I could be their friend. Hello, pal. I turn no one away. You are recognized as a friend. Permission to enter granted. Mysterious letter completed. Into the elevator. Is it another arena? I don't know. But that's what the last one was. I made you read a lot of things, but I never make you read things sexy. I'm reasonably confident. I don't know. Maybe I'm hallucinating. Maybe I'm crazy. And the game subconsciously implants... No, okay, but it has been good conversation. Hell yeah. Good, yes. It has been. I'm glad. The Gatekeeper machine sounds like a YouTube media review channel from the 2010s. You're so right. Confirming identification code. Huh? What are you? Identification confirmed. Have you ever used a machine? I'm not sure what you mean. So you are new. First time in arena. Yes, but... We hold championship fights. We find strongest machine in world. Prizes await. Good prizes. Prizes for winners. Competitors sign in at front desk. The hell is going on here? Are you in? Sure, why not? Underground Coliseum accepted. Good. I sign you in. You understand how machines feel. That body there, you can handle it. Huh? I know that machine. I've taken control of it before. Good luck. Which rank you want to challenge? Rank 1? Recommended level 40. Speak to machine you want to control. Look at this little guy! Aww! Itty bitty teeny tiny. Up, dog. Will you use my body? You mean like that, damn. Yes. What weapon will I use? Fists. Oh, he's got a little bow tie.
It's time to battle for your future. Now, fight.
Ow. Nope. Oh, wow! Is there a cheer button? Can I... Yeah... Out. Yeah. Okay, perfect, excellent. Get over here. I'm going to turn you into scrap. I think that fucking haymaker is the real money move here. This rocks? Yeah. This rock'em sock'ems. Ha! Get sidestepped, idiot. Send more. Bring me your strongest machine. Prepare to be defeated. I am your god now.
The match has ended.
Happiness to all. Abandon all hatred. All hatred? Miss me. We get to have a little hatred as a treat, you know? This arena difficult, so I give you rewards sooner. Aren't I nice? Other machines await. Stronger machines. Good luck. Goodbye. You are in. Oh, thanks. Probably gonna be like way higher level. All right, neat. Another arena. Ah! You know. Them Rock'em Sock'em Robos. That was a great game. Anybody here ever play the PlayStation 1 Rock'em Sock'em Robots game? I remember it very fondly.
Thrust. Okay. Next. Put your back into it.
Copper ore capacity full. Mushroom obtained. That explains why I don't have any mushrooms. I never really spent any time walking around here, like, picking up items. I've not heard of that game in forever. Wow. It was great, right? I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy, but I thought it fucking ruled. I like anything with a lot of customization in it. I always have. Like, games that allow, like, a lot of unlocks and, like visual distinction and like, changes on things is big fan. And that's all that was, you know? Well, apart from the justified hatred, like against fascists and bigots. Swag-based. Swag. Tronking straight haterade. Yes, good, but I was too young for it when I played. Fair.
Don't let any intruders detect it.
Intruders detect. Oh my god, those guys are fucking huge! For the king of the forest. Gotcha. Remember Code Vein having a lot of customization options for character creation? So I have Code Vein, right? I own it. I own at least the first one. Do I own the second one too? I might have bought Code Vein 2 as well as a bit. I was originally going to play it with my friend Andy. I don't have Code Vein 2. I'll pick it up if I like the first one. But I know it's basically like anime Dark Souls, but I don't know if it's gonna be any good, you know? And I guess I should probably just play it. Like, I've got the first game, I might as well just play it, see if I enjoy it. But I love that shit. It's something that I really liked about Neo 2. The character creation in Neo 2 fucking ruled. Just absolute waifu factory, that game. But maybe I should give it a try. I don't know, that could be pretty neat. Anyone else play Rise to Honor on the PS2 Kung Fu game with Jet Li? No, but that sounds awesome. Very fun, but controls were weird compared to the absolute classic Sleeping Dogs. I really liked Sleeping Dogs. I never finished it. I got distracted by something. Or I think I hit a part of the game where it kind of felt like everything was just like me like repeating tasks, you know, like I had kind of finished most of the game. And when I get to that part, like the Act 3 like closing section, unless I have a reason to really keep me pushing forward, I get like completion anxiety and I run out of steam. But it's a good game. I accidentally broke the rules in Discord. Can I censor and repost? Oh no. That's alright, Hex. Chris is playing Sleeping Dogs right now? Hell yeah! Madara? That one? Madara? Chris Madara? Madara? Chris Madara? One of those random games I remember fondly from them, like Rebel Raiders Operation Nighthawk. Never heard of that one, but that seems neat. Wait, Mark, you said no? What? No, I said you're not. I said you're fine. I said you're not in trouble. I was talking to somebody else about something else. Madarame. And yep, that's the one. Madarame. Madarame? Madarame? Madara. Hello. Gravity! Why the fucking God? Trying to land these hacking projectiles is baffling. Can I just like leave you guys alone now? I like your little knight armor. I think you look cool, and I would rather not kill you. So I'm gonna go. I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna leave you here. We're gonna move on. We're gonna go somewhere else. Got a machine core from your boss. What's this? What's in here? What's this Dark Souls ass looking corridor? Copper ore. Neat. Madarame. Madarame, like the Naruto character. I thought the Naruto character was just Madara though. That's why it was confusing me, because you said like the Naruto character, and I was like, oh, okay, so maybe it's just Madara. Rebel Raiders was a flight shooter, kind of like Ace Combat, but wait, what did I just get? 10,000 G! Holy crap. Okay, nice. Kind of like Ace Combat, but science fiction. The enemy had flying warships that were, I think, space flight capable, and it had like missile hell mechanics. Like you launched like 20 missiles in a volley to take out aircraft. Wait, that sounds like Project Sylpheed. Did you ever play Project Sylpheed? I really liked that game. I don't know how good it was, but I thought it was really neat. It was weird. Sounds like Project Sylpheed, but that was an Xbox 360 game, I want to say. Also, when I say Rise to Honor had weird controls, if I remember correctly, you had to flick the right stick in the direction of where you wanted to punch or kick. Nightmare shit. It's like playing Smash. Becky, let me smash. Let me smash. Barrel. Homework, have you played a funny raccoon game yet? Which one? Sly Cooper? Or Ratcoin? You talking about Ratcoin? I have played Ratcoin. It's very fun.
So those machines had a king? But how can a concept like loyalty be understood by a machine?
Literally called funny raccoon game? Oh, never mind. I thought you were doing a bit. 1 second. Hold up. Let me take a peek. Let me take a look. Let me see what we got going on here now. Funny raccoon game. Explore a series of whimsical, interconnected worlds to steal everything not nailed down. Make garbage bin a garbage home. Oh, this kind of hurts my eyes to look at. Maybe I will have to give it a shot. A demo. I'll add the demo to my library so that it's a good way to bookmark it. Stop it. Okay. Project Sylphid looks like a more anime and Star Fox influenced Rebel Raiders. I like the aesthetic. Yeah, it was very anime Star Fox, and you've got an edgy like white-haired rival, like childhood friend turned rival character. Like there's a Death Star style super weapon. It's very like Legend of the Galactic Heroes, which I'm a sucker for. I love that like big space opera, like, no, wait, like, you can't, my brother, my friend, my lover, you can't join the other side, TM. They have a red flag and are evil, and we have a blue flag and are good. You don't understand, friend, childhood friend, and maybe lover, who stayed with the side with the blue flag, who are misdirected idealists who will never survive in the world. You don't have what it takes to lead humanity. We have to fight about it because you just won't understand, but I regret that we have to fight each other. I sacrificed myself in the final act to save you because I realized that friendship was actually all that mattered and I shouldn't have stood against you at the end. I'm a sucker for that shit, okay? You hit me with a mech or a spaceship like pilot thing with like rival characters with romantic tension and an overplayed plot that doesn't actually look too close at the politics of the war that they're in. I'm a sucker for it. I can't help it. It's like soap operas, but in space. It's great. It's so good. Sometimes you just want popcorn, you know. I just shovel it down my mouth. Pour butter in afterwards. I don't give a shit. She's so good at rants. I really enjoyed Code Vein, even over other Dark Souls style games, because in that game you actually were a part of a group that was working towards a brighter future despite your current situation being grim, where in Dark Souls it just felt like you were isolated in a doomed world where any attempt to make it better just made it worse. Fair. Dark Souls is very grim. It's very like carve out your own piece of mind in like a really shit situation. You know, that's kind of what it's all about. And I like that. I do. But also could be cool to play one that's not so fucking dark all the time. You know, not always so sad. Maybe the anime girls have a point. I like being anime girls. I know what I am. I will say that thematically, my favorite Souls game is Bloodborne. Bloodborne's really cool, and someday I'll finish playing it. Super ADHD coded. Yeah, tribalism is a cultural virus. This range is epic. I'm just glad to be part of it. Thanks. I appreciate it. Hit the right wing has co-opted the color red. It's a fire portion of the color spectrum, right? Red rules. It's very cool. Friend, brother, and maybe lover. Better be all three. I'm messy like that. I'd be down. I'd be in for that kind of plot. Wait, Mark, before you go, check shitpost if you so please. Yeah, okay. I want to be cute anime girl. Same, Doug. This game hurts my eyes. I must play it. Yeah, I love Project Sylphid. It's a very, very silly game. If I can get a copy of it, maybe I'll play it, because it's really over the top. Where was I going? What was I doing? I was looking for something. What was I looking for? Checking shit posts. I was checking shit posts. That's what we were doing. Where was I going? There's a shit post. Probably not that one. Hammer and Siggy. Honestly, song, the Hammer and Siggy pick, goes hard. That goes hard as fuck. I love that. That's a mood. That's great. If I can get a copy of Project Sylphid on the PC, maybe I'll play it sometime. It's probably not going to hold up, but we will just be playing it for the camp factor. And it'll probably be a great time. Oh, it's 8:59. Shit. All right, we're gonna abandon this section and go back to the nearest save point. Oh, there's one right up there. Okay, we'll get up to the but yeah, if you like that kind of exactly what I was just ranting about, I would recommend watching Legend of the Galactic Heroes. I think it Die Nua Tessa or something. It's the reboot from like 2015 or whatever of the original Legend of the Galactic Heroes anime. Really, really fun. I actually think it like it's got a little bit more to say than Project Sylphid does, but it's definitely like draped in a lot of like I don't know, like it's very both sidesy for a show about a federation of democratic planets fighting against a monarchist aristocratic empire turned fascist dictatorship over the course of the story. They're still like there's still very much like the kind of good guy bad guy kind of thing going on, but they do a lot of heavy lifting to make it seem like maybe they're not that bad. But I really like it. Classic like blue versus red, like pew 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 pew, like lots of really cool ship dynamics. It's about like fleet commanders like trying to like prodigy fleet commanders up and coming in like this massive like thousands of ships at a time like battleship. It's called Legend of the Galactic Heroes. It's the reboot version, which has a bunch of German after it's Die Nua Tessa or something like that. It's good. I like it. It's very fun. Very, very melodramatic, very soap opera, like space opera, over the top, like dramatic. And a lot of it's very like made by somebody who thinks Alexander the Great is just the coolest guy ever, you know, like it's that kind of thing. It's like it is like it really is kind of like military fetishism, but in a way that I really enjoy. I love space opera. I guess I should watch that. Yeah, we should maybe watch an episode or two together, Jill. I'd be down to watch some Legend of the Galactic Heroes. It's got a little bit of like an Achilles and Patroclus thing going on one side of the conflict, and the other one, you know, the other one's got like a really put upon guy who absolutely just wants to retire, but keeps taking more and more responsibility to keep himself and his immediate like crew and like ship in like alive. He's just trying to survive, and he keeps being thrown into like more and more impossible situations and needing to like gigamath his way out of it to just stay alive. And then he keeps getting heralded as like this hero and used as a political pawn. And he's like, guys, I just want to drink coffee and go home, please. It's great. It's really good. I love it. It's my trash. Speaking of military fetishism, I'm going to go read more Warhound. Yes. Night, y'all. Good night, Julia. Looked at the poster. Is the whole cast boys? Yes. Well, not the whole cast. No. There is at least one prominent woman, but it is a lot of pretty boys and like homoerotic tension. The put upon guy who just wants to drink coffee, I am pretty sure ends up hooking up with his like adjutant officer or something, but mostly boys. It's mostly boys. It's mostly pretty boys, which I'm here for. But, you know, if that's not your thing, that's not your thing, and I understand. But it is really good. Guy who keeps wanting to retire but keeps doing more, Admiral Akbar type shit. Yeah, very much. Man just wants to go home. Where the fuck? I completely lost track of where I was going. Map mode. God fucking damn it. God damn. Oh, I'm just gonna go back to this one. That's what we're closest to at this point. The Forest King will die another day. The Pwitty Boys? Yes, a lot of Pwitty Boys. If you like Pwitty Boys, you'll like Legend of the Galactic Heroes, even if you're not initially into the political shit. surprised and lesbian. I'll try it out anyway. There's not a lot of people to thirst over, but I do really love the like lieutenant woman on the Federation side. She is great. She's very like Riza Hawkeye from Full Metal Alchemist. If you've watched or read Full Metal Alchemist, like that's the most prominent woman in the show. Very much like that. If Roy Mustang, like a less ambitious version of Roy Mustang, was like one of the two main characters, you know? And then the second in command on the other side is a very Patroclus coded guy to the very Achilles coded like evil empire leader. Roy Mustang? Yeah. You should probably watch its song. I think you'd like it. Maybe not. Maybe you wouldn't. Maybe I'm a fool. But I think it's a neat show. I've watched like 3 seasons of it. I think there's still more than that, but everything I've seen is quite good. I just took a break because one of my favorite characters died, and I was like, all right, that was very fitting for the story, but also I need to go cry for a little bit. I still have only watched 1 episode of Full Metal Alchemist. Damn. Unfortunate. I love that show. I've actually, I guess I should rephrase. I've never actually watched Full Metal Alchemist all the way through, but I have read the manga, so. No, I did watch Full Metal Alchemist all the way through. I watched it with a friend of mine. Never mind. I have. One time I watched all the way through Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Did not watch the original Full Metal Alchemist anime because it started to diverge really crazy from the manga, and I was a pretentious little nerd and was like, that's not an accurate depiction of the manga material, even though there isn't enough manga material out for you to be continuing to make this show because you're airing it simultaneously with the manga release. This is filler. And then I never watched it again after that. FMA Brotherhood goated. It's great. It's really, really good. Self promo and chat warning. I posted my first song in music channel in Discord. Oh, really? Fuck yeah. All right, I'll go take a listen. That sounds awesome. Watched that 1 episode 5 times over many, many years. It was the Chimera episode. I still can't watch it. That's fair. That's a rough one. It's rougher in the manga. I'll check it out. You should. I hate the word filler. Yeah? Why? That's interesting. Like when used narrative, like as a descriptor of a narrative structure, or like just literally you don't like the word. You know what I mean. Let's see. What am I doing? I'm pulling up my raid screen, pulling up my raid screen. Character development isn't filler, it's the goddamn story. So Serena, I want to specify, when I say filler, I mean in the old network TV style of, this is content that we literally cannot have relate to the rest of the story, so it actually means nothing and cannot be used as character development or plot development because it has to be totally removed from the narrative so that we can go back to picking up adapting the material later on. I mean like literal, like actual factual filler. Like filler gets really misused in like modern television and storytelling a lot to just mean like character development episodes, but like I don't know, talking about like the last arc of like Naruto, the original anime for Naruto, like there are like 30 episodes where nothing of import happens and everybody just acts exactly the way they did at the last like checkpoint of the story and nothing meaningful happens. Yeah, like filler can be a thing specifically. I hate when filler is used by people who are just complaining because of woke or whatever. Okay, fair, right? Yeah, there's different like language things. That's fair. Understand that. That does irritate me. Yeah, like Kakashi and his Anbu arc. Oh, I don't even remember that. I just remember like the Storm Sword guy from like, it was like the last filler arc of the Naruto, like the original Naruto series, and it like literally nothing happens. It's just like they go to a place and they beat up a guy and they come home and it's like, okay. Like, sure. Like, nobody learned anything. Nobody developed at all. Like, the characters acted, like, out of character because it was just, like, they had to, like, pause at a really tense moment. Like, you know, Sasuke gets, like, if I remember, I think at the end of Naruto, like, Sasuke gets, like, runs off with Orochimaru, and everybody's just, like, pretending like everything's okay for, like, 4 or, like, almost like a third of a season of television. Because they can't have any actual plot happening. It's fucking wild. It's like the Netflix rule where they have to re-explain what they're doing because they expect people to be on their phones. Yeah, oh god, that one drives me crazy. I've been watching some older TV. I say older, which is weird because it's like stuff that I watched in high school. And like, I forgot how much I missed. And this is still a criteria that I judge things that I watch by now, like to this day. Like, I really, really have beef with any show that is designed to be watched with half of your attention being paid to it. Because so much good, like, filmmaking is the visual language and what is said without any dialogue happening. Like, I've been watching Psych, which is, you know, really good, like comedy detective show kind of thing, you know? And so many of the bits are completely physical, like no words said. It's entire, like, bits and a lot of the emotional development. And it's like, you just can't have that if you're designing your show to be, like, listened to. I don't know. That kind of media has its place, but it frustrates me when it's, like, taken as, like, the gold standard for, like, TV writing. Psych is one of my favorite shows. It's great. I fucking love Psych. Big fan of Psych. Good night, everybody. Right, I need to actually find the raid thing. Hold on, we've got our new little thing here. It was like 5 seasons on DVD, just filler. Yeah, it was fucking wild. I recall Naruto filler had an entire development arc for Hinata and her team where she learned a new ultimate technique. I mean, if so, it never comes back. If we're talking about the TV filler, you know? It's one of those things where, like, they develop a new thing and then, like, they go back to not having it because it's not canon later on, you know? Wait, you're rating out? Yeah, it's 9/12. We're going. We're getting the hell out of here. Friend having spookies and mind troubles, leaving. Bye, Song. Thank you for being here. You know, it's a great show, The Last Airbender. Last Airbender rules. Love The Last Airbender. Speaking of amazing shows, Malcolm in the Middle reunion miniseries is amazing. Really? Oh, your friend's doing a stream marathon? Can I recommend a channel? Yeah, hit me with it, Hux. I hadn't decided where we were going yet. Please. By all means, let's do it. Give it a go. Thanks, Merc. You're so welcome. It's a crazy name, but she's cool as fuck. All right. I'm gonna look at their tags. It's a good sign when chatters are like, wait, you're ending stream. Yeah, I feel so. I feel like it. Let me see. Let me see what we got here. She's really cool, I swear. Okay, all right. Okay, Hux. Out of loyalty, out of respect for the long-term support that you have given me, I'm going to trust the Hux. I'm going to take your word for this, okay? We're going to go in here. We're going to hang out. And it's only partially because the live piss reaction banner above her camera is hilarious. So we're gonna see. We're gonna see what this is. This is on you. If she isn't cool, I'm gonna riot. All right. Okay. In we go. Ready? Catch y'all around. Thank you all for being here. It was such a good time. We'll see you again tomorrow. Tomorrow, what, Wednesday? Is tomorrow Wednesday? Thursday? Tomorrow's Thursday? I don't know. Whatever day tomorrow is. I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you for being here. We will catch you later. Bye.